racing, and the quintet splashed out in unison from the center. C-Dub had the lead for a second, overtaken by fellow gray Devil's Teeth, and between them is Rolls Royce Deal. Then it's Papa Caballero, overtaken by Seekin' Justice, and they're about 8 lengths from the speed, and a couple of grays on a cloudy day separate themselves from Rolls Royce Deal. It is C-Dub to the outside of Devil's Teeth, and they travel in perfect harmony. After that, Seekin' Justice beginning to run on fast, about to take third. Papa Caballero is 15, 18 lengths from the lead as they come splashing down the Canterbury Park sloppy track. It is C-Dub at 2-5 with the leading man opening up a 3-length advantage. Devil's Teeth is next, then it's Rolls Royce Deal. Seekin' Justice teetered out into the final 16th. C-Dub gets the dub. 4-1-2 in race 1. C-Dub first. And they're racing in the Irving Anderson Limited Classic, and they splash out of the starting gate in unison with Twilight Liaison going very quickly at 33-1 as they corner. It's AC Doocy in the early stages, and Twilight Liaison trying to lull them to sleep on the early lead. Musky Man with the blinkers on, prominent, and now 1 and 2 are in perfect harmony as they slosh up the Canterbury Park barn side, 3 lengths to the good of Reed's Landing. That one's to the inside of Yesteryear, and outside of that, past the Cat, trying to win 2 in a row. 8 lengths after that to Runaway Flash, and Gone Cruising cruises along to the inside of that 6. They're covered by 10 into the far turn, and Musky Man and the leading man dispose of Twilight Liaison, and Musky Man goes puddle jumping with a 5-length lead. Yesteryear flashes into second past the Cat. Outside of that one, Reed's Landing on the move, 5 out of it. Musky Man's lead is diminishing. It's 1.5. After that, we have Runaway Flash making a wide move, and in last is Gone Cruising, but just 8 lengths from it now. Musky Man continues to fire. Musky Man from Yesteryear, then it's Reed's Landing. Outside of that, Runaway Flash, that's the one on the far outside. Into the final furlong, up goes Yesteryear, and Musky Man repels the challenge, and they're locked in battle inside the final football field. It's a Sunday spine tingler. It is Musky Man. Yes, 2-4-7 in race 2. And they're racing, and they've broken a line to commence the Tozier tussle. Brad's Time looking to provide the rider with 3 consecutive wins. Outside, Bayou Prospector is firing Dried Pepper between them, and those 3 are a length and a half clear from Mine My Time. Big League Benny's being pushed on by Q. Alonzo Quinones all over the 3 in the early stages, about 8 out of it, and 3.5 clear from Something Super. Now they have 3.5 furlongs to go. Brad's Time leads it by nearly 1. Dried Pepper. Outside of that, Bayou Prospector behind them. Mine My Time. Big League Benny continues to chug along, 5-6 lengths out of it, and the same distance clear from Something Super. Dried Pepper moves on Brad's Time. Brad's Time still held together comfortably, leading it by a neck. The leading rider yet to really get busy, and now he does. Wade pushes the button on Brad's Time, and Dried Pepper is still spicy. Behind behind them is Mine My Time. It is Brad's time. Now leading it by 2, make it 3, make it 4, and Brad's time is going to win it, spotless cap to boot. That's 3 consecutive to start Sunday for jockey Lindy Wade. 1-4-3, race 3.
Go! Here come the Bassets bouncing and the ears are flopping. The jello's jiggling. The eggs are getting cool. And it is Georgie dominating so much. Georgie not. Here come the Basset hounds, and on the outside, Rufus came out very nicely, and so did Gertie, but Rufus has been usurped, and Jelly Bean, so sweet, got it by a snout.
And they're racing. The quartet splashes out in kind. Daigle with the hot jock at 2-1 pops the gate beautifully, and Daigle racing in path 2 is in hand and in command, tugging along the other 3. Right behind Daigle, sailing along. That one's to the inside of Little Miss Bell, and after that we have Life After the Indian with 3/4 of a mile to go. It is Daigle and Lindy Wade leading it by a length and a half. And as they slosh up the Canterbury Park barn side, they now are separated by 7 lengths. And the favorite in the quartet sailing along is sailing along in second, just about a length and a half from the lead. But it's Lindy Wade and Daigle continuing to race spotless cap to boot with a half mile to go. Behind that one sailing along, Eckleberry pushes on that 3 looking for more. Then we come back to Little Miss Bell, and that 7 is tailed off far out of it. They're off the far turn, and Daigle is the one to catch. Daigle striding along beautifully, opening up a 5-length lead, and round about the quarter pole, it is Daigle leading it from sailing along, and then it's Little Miss Bell as they come splashing down the Canterbury Park stretch. Lindy Wade trying to win 4 consecutive races. Daigle just shifted ground, definitely is tired, sailing along, setting her sights on Daigle, but it may be too late as they come into the final 150. It is Daigle traveling beautifully like an automobile from Maury's, leading it by 7. It's 2-3 in race 4. Daigle prevails. Racing, Elegant Cricket came out spectacularly. So did Lasting Light. And inside of them is In to Win. But 8 and 9, the 2 most well-fancied in the win pools, they go 1-2 with Lasting Light leading it by a head. Now it's 5-6 back to In to Win. Then it's M&M Girl. Fable's Love Affair, about 10 out of it, being roused by the rider. And the one back in last, actually 2 back there, Summer Lovin', and She Began Again. 15 covers them as they spin into the far turn. Lasting Light trying to usurp the hot rider, but now Wade and Elegant Cricket, they're on even terms as they come to the top of the stretch, and it's a breakneck 1-2 battle between Lasting Light and Elegant Cricket. Outside of that, Fable's Love Affair running on okay at a fat price. Then it's In to Win and M&M Girls to the inside. They have 250 to go. Here's Fable's Love Affair. Wade's winning streak is over. Up goes the long shot. with She Began Again, trying to run her down on the outside. Fable's Love Affair, She Began Again. Fable's Love Affair, wrong lead, right place, winner circle.
Go! Here they come in heat number 3, and out of the gate quickly is Fudge, who definitely packs a punch. Cooper finishes beautifully, then it's Hattie, Shelby, Wally, Archie, and Rocket Roo. But let's give a round of applause for the Go! Here comes Dolly, giving her absolute best. Oh, she's in last. Meanwhile, the others go on. Psycho Suki just whooped them. Lily ran second. Psycho Suki. Where's Dolly?
And they're racing, and they came out in a perfect line. Lady Phyllis and LAV at 6-1 splash right to the lead out there in path 3, and with 7/8 to go, they're all racing well off the inside. It is Lady Phyllis tugging them along by 1. Shabam, the Minnesotan, close handy today, and to the inside of Rental Pool, who revs up and is looking to join the lead. And now Lady Phyllis, Rental Pool, along with Shabam nearly line up. Shabam goes back to 3rd, and Let's Skedaddle, the 6-5 favorite, is last and 4th, but only 5 lengths from the lead. And as they slosh up the Canterbury Park barn side, Lady Phyllis leads it by a half. In second, Rental Pool by a length and a half. Shabam's taken to the outside by Conchari, and Shabam is edging forward without Alex asking her to run. Likewise for Skedaddle off the far turn. Q pushes the button on Skedaddle, and the 6-5 favorite, 5-6 lengths from the lead, being pushed on very, very hard. Let's Skedaddle, better Skedaddle, chasing Lady Phyllis along with Shabam. Rental Pool has dropped out of it, and Let's Skedaddle is not firing. Let's Skedaddle now 10 lengths from the 2, battling it out, and it's Shabam taking the lead from Lady Phyllis into the final 135. It is Shabam, Lady Phyllis way back to the other 2, and Shabam is gone. Shabam outduels Lady Phyllis. Racing. Friendly and Kind pops out nicely from the 3 spot, and at 9-5, Friendly and Kind is going speedily but is on the lead, and now is joined by Tourist Like Me in search of 2 consecutive wins. Get One More, the Wasabi Charge on the 3 wide side, and to the inside of GP's Amazing Grace, very, very wide around the turn. Mocha Kiss sequestered about 4 lengths from the lead, and Friendly and Kind splashes clear by 2. After that, Sneaky Diane about 8 lengths from the lead, joined by the white horse on the inside, the Irish Mila's Dream, and the one in last is Yankee Pride, 15 lengths behind Friendly and Kind. Friendly and Kind and the 2020 champion jockey Echoberry 5. GP's Amazing Grace is next, then it's Mocha Kiss. After that, Mila's Dream running on a tad to the inside. White tight for now, given the mud. Sneaky Diane, 12 out of it. And it's Friendly and Kind still with a massive lead. Friendly and Kind now leads by 8 lengths from Mocha Kiss, who's not doing anything. Then it's Mila's Dream to the inside, and outside of that is GP's Amazing Grace. Between them, Sneaky Diane. They're into the final 175, and Friendly and Kind put their backs against the wall, and she is gone. Friendly and Kind, slippery when wet. 3-7-1.
Go! Here they come in a high five, heat 5. Oh, Butter was laying on the turf, but you talk about Butter being smooth. Holy cow. Butter annihilated them. Second, oh! Lucy had second, but was usurped by Opie right at the end. Butter was laying on the turf, doing nothing, and then the word go was
racing. Giants Gateway along with Fallen Empire out fast. Likewise for Devil's Fire. And also Carolinda is losing ground about 5 lengths out of it after outbreaking the field. Then it's Low Tide Warning, 8 lengths from the lead. That's the 6 to the inside of Twirling Roses. And Country Brave is Soul Alone in last. And also Soul Alone is the leader. It's Devil's Fire with a lonely lead of 2.5 lengths. In second is Fallen Empire. Right behind that one is Carolinka, and Carolinka wide 8 lengths from the front. On the inside, Low Tide Warning catches an Aqueduct to the inside that he likes. He's closing okay, but with a lot of work to do to catch Devil's Fire. It's Devil's Fire, Fallen Empire at 2-1, all over the Devil, and Fallen Empire takes the lead and runs away. It's Fallen Empire and Chad Lindsay for Devil's Fire, and Low Tide Warning ran third. And they're racing. Number 2, Fish Eyes stumbled badly shortly after the start. Haven's Joy came out nicely, but so did Seattle Sia. And Seattle Sia with Crystal Conning have cut the corner, going very quickly, leading it by 2.5. Right behind that one, Haven's Joy to the inside of He's a Little Shady, and all 3 of them are going very quickly. 7, 8 lengths behind that to You Wonder Why I Drink. Then an even bigger margin to Fish Eyes. The riders looking to win 5 on the card, and still one behind that, way back in last, is Compel Us, about 20 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Seattle Sia at 7-1. Seattle Sia 7-1 leads by 7. Second, He's a Little Shady. Inside of that, Haven's Joy. Still a mile back to You Wonder Why I Drink. 15 out of it. Fish Eyes is even farther behind that, shoved on hard by the leading man. Compel Us is running on from 18 lengths out of it. And up top, Seattle Sia still leads it, splashing along. The lead is about 5, but that 6 is showing signs of weakening. And with a quarter of a mile to go, Seattle Sia still with the commanding lead, not handling the turn with aplomb. He's a Little Shady in second to the inside. After that is Haven's Joy. Now they're down to the final 220. Seattle Sia still clear. The lead is diminished. diminishing. He's a little shady the inside. Haven's Joy the outside. That's it for Seattle. See you looking for a place to go to bed. And he's a little shady. Grabs the money. He's a little shady indeed. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the races. Welcome to Canterbury Park. We have a fast main track, and the turf is good, people. The turf is good. We have program alterations, and here they are. We begin in the proverbial lid lifter. Race number 1, scratch number 7, I Came to Shame. Race 1, scratch 7, I Came to Shame. Race 2, Clear of Change. Good turf course, rail, 20 feet. Skip on over to the 5th race. That begins a pick 4 anew. And in race 5 on the turf, scratch numbers 2, Go for Gold, and 6, Teppage. Race 5, scratch numbers 2, Go for Gold, and 6, Teppage. 7th race, number 9, Romantics Cha-Cha. It's now ridden by Miss Har. Race 6, number 9, Romantics Cha-Cha, picked up by Kelsey Har. In tonight's 7th race, scratch number 6, Mishko. 7th race, scratch number 6, Mishko. Race 9 is the Ballyhooed Skip Zimmerman. A couple of stakes races make up Dr. Dan's late double. And in the 9th race, number 2, Just a Family Tradition, is now ridden by Romero Garcia. Romero Garcia picks up number 2, Just a Family Tradition, in the Zimmerman. 10th race, the North Star State Futurity, Clear of Change. Fast and good at Canterbury Park. Welcome to the races. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you tuned in to Canterbury Park here in the cornfields of Shakopee, Minnesota, and little did you know it is your lucky day. If you are looking for red hot stakes racing action, full of 10-gallon hats and belt buckles, holy cow, welcome home, ladies and gentlemen. A couple for you tonight. Big spot tomorrow night with the Northlands for a lot of cash. I think it's $137,000 for that one. It's hot stakes race activity at Canterbury the next 2 days. And tonight, this one, zooming on by, is potentially the one to beat in the Ballyhooed Skip Zimmerman. This is from the Gopher State Derby. Zooming on by also won the Canterbury Derby last year. And don't blink with these quarter horse races if you're new to the racetrack, because they just zing down the racetrack. And zooming on by, in the estimation of the old announcer, the one to beat in the Skip Zimmerman, that is beginning the Dr. Dan Late Double. And for more analysis of stakes racing at Canterbury Park, specifically with the Qs, let's go to our quarter horse analyst, whose favorite horse all time is Refrigerator, and he is Jeff Madej. Jeff, good afternoon.
Well, good afternoon, Paul Allen, and thanks a lot. You're right. What a week of quarter horse racing we've got ahead of us here. And tonight, a couple of $28,000 stakes races, the Skip Zimmerman and the North Star State Futurity. The Zimmerman's got a pretty nice lineup here, and you look at our top trainer, Jason Olmstead. This is a race that he's never won. The guy's accomplished just about everything possible at Canterbury, but never has he won the Skip Zimmerman Memorial. He's got a pretty good chance, I think, in race number 9 with Juice is Loose. His main rider, Escabo's aboard. And, I think this horse, who ran second 2 races back to Danger. Danger is one of the fastest quarter horses in the country. I think Juice is Loose is the horse to beat in the Zimmerman. You can see that $28,500 purse from the rail, Jason Olmstead, the one to beat. But you're right, zooming on by had quite a 3-year-old campaign last year, winning the Canterbury Derby and the Gopher State Derby. Valenzuela rides that one for Mallory Norton. I think zooming on by has a shot to win here with that right trip, but the horse to beat for me is Juice is Loose. And then the 10th race, the North Star State Futurity, the first running of this race. Minnesota breds, they're going to go 300 yards for $28,000. And Jason Olmstead's got 2 horses in here, Relentless Babe, owned by Tom Maher, and Relentless Courage, owned by Maher and Ludeman. And one of those 2 is likely to win this race, 9-5 on Relentless Babe, 8-5 on Relentless Courage. They met earlier in the meet, and Relentless Courage was just about a half a length better than stablemate the Babe. So those 2 look like they run 1-2 in this race, but there's some others that could make some noise, making drama from the Hagelin barn. Mark Wilson's got one in here, as does Randy Wiedner and Brianna McDaniel. So it's a pretty good feature, co-feature set here with the Zimmerman and the North Star State Futurity. Those are races 9 and 10. We'll be back shortly. Take a look at race number 1. Again, the main track is fast. The turf course is good. Let's take a look here at the competitors in race number 1. We're 10 minutes away, 5.5 furlongs, maiden claimers. Scratch the 7. I Came to Shame. Number 1, Rabbit 22, Tricia Rickert, the trainer. This is the third trainer in 3 starts. She picked this horse up after a couple of starts, one at Tampa and one last year at Canterbury. First out this year, showed some speed, very, very brief speed, and then faded back to 6th, losing by 17 3/4 lengths. So I think we'll see something out of the gate from this 4-year-old, but we're going to need some kind of finish. The 2 is Uptown Jersey Girl, drops from 10,000 maiden claimers down to 5,000. Chip Willie's the trainer. The blinkers come off. 7th lifetime start for this 3-year-old filly. Last time out she won 6.5. Today 5.5. This is one that doesn't show a lot of speed, hasn't shown a lot of closing ability either, and I think there's some other speed in this race. So Uptown Jersey Girl is going to be a price. Is 6-1 right now. The 3 is Greta's Caspian. Larry Donlin trains this first-time starter, 3-year-old filly. Jose Vega aboard, couple of workouts over the track, none of them extremely fast. I always like to check the tote board on these first-time starters. 5-1 on Greta's Caspian, but there's not a lot to love in this race if you can get by the favorite. So yeah, I think most of the horses are going to be right around that price. Number 4, the veteran in the field, Laura and Lucas, one of 2 trained by Nevada Litvin. This 5-year-old mare, she's been out 23 times, managed to hit the board 9 times. The win has been extremely elusive for Laura and Lucas. Maybe win 24 is the lucky charm here. 4-1 right now on a mare that's got some speed. If you pitch out that last race and look back, she's fast enough to get the front here. She's going to have to duel possibly with her stablemate, the 6 Danzig Star. We'll get to that one in a moment. But Laura and Lucas, one of these days, might find the front. It might not stop. Again, 4-1. The 5 is Will She or Won't She? Dick Capelucci's your trainer. Luis Fuentes aboard. Second start, went off last time at 7-2, and had some trouble at the start. Ducked out, got off a little bit slow, and then just never really was competitive. Made kind of a mid-race move, and then she just kind of backed out of it. So second-time starter here. Maybe she learned something in that first out. Could be sneaky. The Capelucci barn wins a lot of races here. This is his first season at Canterbury, and he's done well. He came to run. He came to win. He's a 20% trainer, and right now, Will She or Won't She? The 5 horse is 7-2. Then we get to our favorite, this number 6, Danzig Star, 4-5. Nevada Litvin again is the trainer here, and this one's all about speed. Danzig Star's been on the lead last time, going 6.5. 2 races back and a mile, found the front. 3 races back, 7.5 on the turf, found the front. I think that Conchari, the Shakopee kid, sends here aboard Danzig Star. You're not going to get great value at 4-5, but if she finds the front, she has a good chance to win. This first race kicks off our 50-cent pick 4. We'll be back to talk to that in a little bit. The horses should leave the walking ring shortly. A little commotion down there right now. They'll get things squared away, and they'll be on the way out to meet the bugler.
No better way to kick off our Tuesday of racing than with the one and only Lynn Dykert. He brings part of the field onto the track. It's going to be a rather long post parade, but we have 3 out of the 6 in the field, and we're 5 minutes to post. Your 4-5 favorite has not come out quite yet. That's Danzig Star. And this is the first race of 2 for 1 Tuesday. In race number 1 today, they go 5.5 furlongs. These are maiden $5,000 claimers. Take out the 7. I came to shame. So in this field of 6, you can still do win, play, show, exactus tries, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, 50-cent pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 4. We've got 10 today. The first 8 are thoroughbreds. The last 2 are quarter horse stakes. The dirt's fast. The turf is good. That pick 4 starts here in the first. There's another one starting in race number 5. We have a $1,593 carryover in our pick 6. That begins in race number 3. That's a 10% takeout wager. And that's a $1 wager. That's a $1 pick 6 in race number 3. The 50-cent pick 4 will start in race 4 tonight. No carryover there, but a very difficult sequence. If pick 5s are your thing, you're going to want to take a look at the last 5 thoroughbred races on our card. It is 2 for 1 Tuesday, so you probably got in 2 for 1. You can get 2 for 1 hot dogs, and you can get 2 for 1 Budweisers and Bud Lights all night long here every Tuesday at Canterbury. We're now 4 minutes to post. We almost have the complete field out onto the track. Here comes Danzig Star, and we'll talk pick 4 in a moment with Jeff Madej. And I don't know who else contributed to that ticket, but they'll give you their thoughts and try to give you a winner in the first 4 races of the card. If you would like to compose your own ticket, you have 4 minutes to do so. Good luck.
That's right, Angela. We've got a pick 4 starting in this race. A 50-cent pick 4. It's a tough sequence. I noticed that Brian Aragoni has a single in race number 3, a single that you don't have. I think that you've got a different horse in there, but let's take a look at how Aragoni, who should be here any time now, constructs his ticket. He likes the 4, the 5, and the 6 in the first leg. That's Lauren Lucas, that veteran mare who makes her 24th start. The Capalucci filly in her second career start, and then Danzig Star, your 4 to 5 favorite. He thinks he's got that race locked up. I agree with him. He's 4 deep in race number 2. That's a 6-horse field, so he's got most of them. The 1, the 2, the 3, and the 5. The 3 is Lulu Maru. Robertino Diodoro is your trainer. Lindy Wade is the rider. Lindy started out last Sunday with 4 consecutive wins. That's a hot combination, the Diodoro-Wade combination, and he's got that on his ticket. The 1, the 2, the 3, and the 5. Then you come to the Aragoni single. It's a hammer time. Not just any kind of single, the hammer time. This is his play of the day, that can't-lose proposition. Number 7, La Rosa Drive. Robertino Diodoro's your trainer. He's our leading trainer right now. He has a 2-win advantage over Mac Robertson. And Lopez is aboard here. A little bit of a class dropper. Some speed, doesn't need the lead. Possibly the controlling speed from the outside post in a 7-horse field. La Rosa Drive, the 7. That's the Aragoni special. And then he closes out his pick 4, going 5 deep. If he can navigate his way through, he'll use 5 of the 7 runners in race number 4. The 1, Astronaut Oscar. That's the Minnesota bred taking on Open Company, accomplished horse, winner of 7 to 23 lifetime. He also has the 2, the recently claimed 3, Samurai Cause. Carl Broberg claimed this one last time out for Rocket Wrench Racing. The 6, Make Me Blush, 5 to 1 on the morning line, and the 7, Wild Behavior. There's Diodoro and Wade again. They're featured prominently on Aragoni's ticket. It's a $30 play, could pay thousands. Be sure to get it in because we're just a couple minutes away from the start of the evening. Race number 1 in 2 minutes. Again, we're fast and we're good right out here at the park.
And the horses are moving into the starting gate. It is now post time for the first race at Canterbury Park. We have 10 for you this evening. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday racing. Pepsi Family Day on Sunday at 1 o'clock. Wiener Dog Racing, Datsun's Dashing. This Sunday at 1 o'clock. Bring the kids. Danzig Star, the hot favorite. Last in line, one of two in here, conditioned by Nevada Litvin, the other Lauren Lucas. Trying to get Danzig Star in, 0 for 12, 2 to 5. All right. All right. Racing. Greta's Caspian started very slowly in the Del Serrano Classic. That is Greta's Caspian, way out of it, Del Serrano Classic, they say. And as they steam up the Canterbury Park barn side, we have a two-prong pace battle, and they share a barn. So bragging rights at stake now between, check that they don't share a barn. Lauren Lucas and Danzig Star share a barn. But the bottom line is, will she or won't she has taken the lead from the favorite Danzig Star and has run away by one. Danzig Star lay second, about 5-6 clear from Wabbit. 22 behind that, Laura and Lucas, 0 for 23, 8 out of it. Then it's a mile back to Greta's Caspian, and Uptown Jersey Girl is downtown in race 1. Meanwhile, will she or won't she opens up by 5, and this one is in the books. It is will she or won't she? She chooses will in a maiden-breaking performance, crushing in the Del Serrano. Number 5, will she or won't she? First, 104.72. Eye-popping, 5 to 1. 5-6-4-1 in the first at Canterbury Park on a beautiful Tuesday. Racing provided by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, the Star Tribune, and Wayne Anderson Limited Esquire. Cashable for Superfecta, $20.80 favored in second. Exacta, 17.5 to 1 on your money. 50-cent trifecta, $16.55. The first into the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure is will she or won't she? And Luis Fuentes. Winning owner, John Jones. Winning trainer, Dick Capalucci. Ladies and gentlemen, whether you are on track or online, thank you very much for watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury Park. We are in the second half of our season. If there's anything we can do to make your stay better, please contact one of us here at the racetrack. For the online type, Jeff Madej is the one to contact to enhance your experience. Race number 2 is courtesy of Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider of Canterbury Park. The turf course is good, and the rail is 20 feet out, and we have no scratches. Welcome to the races. Racing. Greta's Caspian started very slowly in the Del Serrano Classic. That is Greta's Caspian, way out of it, Del Serrano Classic, they say. And as they steam up the Canterbury Park barn side, we have a two-prong pace battle, and they share a barn. So bragging rights at stake now between, check that, they don't share a barn. Lauren Lucas and Danzig Star share a barn. But the bottom line is, will she or won't she has taken the lead from the favorite Danzig Star and has run away by one. Danzig Star lays second, about 5-6 clear from Wabbit. 22 behind that, Laura and Lucas 0 for 23, 8 out of it. Then it's a mile back to Greta's Caspian, and Uptown Jersey Girl is downtown in race 1. Meanwhile, will she or won't she opens up by 5, and this one is in the books. It is will she or won't she? She chooses will in a maiden-breaking performance, crushing in the Del Serrano.
Welcome back to the paddock for race number 2, just 10 minutes away. Proceedings start out with a bit of a price there, 5-1. Will she or won't she? She did. Big price to start out that pick 4. Here we are in race 2. BA's top pick, Brian Aragoni. He loves the 1, She Be Glamorous. This is 1 mile and 70 yards on the turf. They'll come out of that chute, hit that little left-hand turn, and then down the right past the grandstand to another turn. So you've got to be able to navigate kind of your way around here. I think that inside post is probably the place to be. You've got Rye Eckleberry, one of our top riders for Francisco Bravo. Horses started on the turf 7 times, missed the board only once. 2 seconds, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 2/3 for She Be Glamorous, who's 2-1 right now, your second choice, currently on the tote board. Number 2, that's the way to do it. Tony Rengsdorf's your trainer. Quinona is aboard. 10 starts on the turf, just 1 win, 2 seconds and 1/3. Last time out, nearly went wire to wire going 1 mile. Now cuts back or extends the distance a little bit further. This horse is versatile though as well. Doesn't have to have that lead. Just kind of fell into it on the 3rd of July. I think the horse should sit a good trip. And Quinona's started out the meet extremely hot. Was our leading rider for a large portion of the meet. And he's still in contention now. But the leading rider is aboard number 3, and that's Lulu Maru. Lindy Wade had 4 wins on the Sunday card. Robertino Diodoro is your trainer. He's our top trainer right now with a 2-win advantage over Mac Robertson. Lulu Maru, 1 start on the turf. That came on July 3rd when she ran down. That's the way to do it. Just sat right off that pace that was set and then pounced late. I think Lulu Maru gets that same trip and is 6-5 right now. So the public agrees with me here that Lulu Maru is the one to beat with the hot jockey and the hot trainer. Number 4, Sundaria. Gary Shears, the trainer, Negrona aboard. 14 lifetime starts on the turf, 6 times on the board. 2 of those were wins. Negrona, good turf rider at Canterbury Park here. Last time out, this horse finished 3rd behind the top 2 choices, Lulu Maru, and that's the way to do it. I think this horse has a shot to win as well here, and it's going to be a price. It's 18-1 right now. Never overlook the Gary Shear barn when they're on the turf. Ebony Bay's the 5 is 13-1. Chris Richard's the trainer. Juarez aboard. Last 3 starts were on the turf. Last 3 finishes were 3rds. This horse is always pressing, always sitting right on the pace here. Look for it to sit right back with Juarez aboard, make a late run. On the outside is the 6, Badgery Candy. Carl Broberg has the shipper from Louisiana Downs. Ruben Fuentes aboard. Last 2 outs at Louisiana on the turf. Both were wins. It's never won at this distance. It's going to have to go a little bit further. This is another one from that outside post. Is going to have to work that quick left-hand turn, but should be able to tuck in and get good position with Fuentes aboard. That's a look at race number 2. We're 7 minutes away. Horses are on their way to the track. They'll greet the bugler. Angela Herman will give you more.
Attention players, do know number 2, that's the way to do it. Raced with blinkers last time, and she will race with them this evening. If you are analyzing via past performances, race 2, number 2, wore blinkers last time, and the mare wears them this evening.
In 6 minutes, they'll take off for race number 2. We'll go over to the turf course for the first time today. This optional claimer / starter allowance offers win place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick 3s, and it's the second leg of our early pick 4. Your 6-5 favorite is on the screen right now. Her name is Lulu Maru. The second race is sponsored by Atomic Data. We'll have a little video introducing a couple of our employees around here with behind the starting gate in a moment. And we also have the standings in the jockey and trainer races provided by Atomic Data each day. And they'll take off for this one in 5 minutes. Before the second race each day, we take a look at the races and the trainers and the jockeys. And we'll see how things have changed. Sunday was a unique day. We had Basset hound racing. Of course, that doesn't affect any of these races. But at the end of the night tonight, we'll have a couple of big quarter horse races that could shake things up a little bit. You never know. And in the thoroughbred side of things, Lindy Wade still continues to lead the way as far as the riders go. The current margin is 11 between him and Rye Eccleberry. Lindy Wade has just had an excellent month, and he keeps that lead growing. He won the first 4 on our Sunday card and extended that lead. Got one of them for Tony Ringstorff, a couple for Robertino Diodoro, and one for Oscar Flores. And, of course, Robertino Diodoro won 2 of the first 3 races that day. That secured his lead atop the trainer standings. He's ahead by 2 over Mac Robertson. Joel Berg back in third, just one ahead of Tony Ringstorff again. He won 1, teamed up with Lindy Wade on Sunday. And kind of an even stretch across the board as far as entries today. Robertino Diodoro has the favorite here with Lulu Maru at 8-5 in race 2 with 2 minutes to post. And now we take a look at those quarter horse standings. And we'll be talking about Tyler Stein, Jason Olmstead, and Nick Goodwin in the next couple of days, as a couple of them were champions last year, and Tyler Stein was the trainer of the month in July. Edwin Escobedo has the 5-win lead over Luis Valenzuela and Nick Goodwin, but Jason Olmstead firmly in front in the trainer standings, 9 ahead of Tyler Stein. But again, he's had a very good meet, and he was the July trainer of the month. We'll talk a little bit about all of those guys later in the card when the quarter horses come to play. For now, you have 2 minutes to bet on the second, and they'll head over to the turf course shortly. On screen now, your current 3-2 favorite, Lulu Maru.
And the horses are moving into the starting gate. It is now post time for the second on a sun-splashed Tuesday at Canterbury Park. Turf good. Rail at 20. Pick 5 and 6 wagering begins a little later. Pick 6 in race 3, pick 5 in race 4. Each with a 10% takeout. That's our rake. It is a nation low. Badgery Candy, here from Cajun Country, goes in.
You're locked. Whoa, 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 whoa. In the front,
They're racing. She Be Glamorous and Echoberry at 2-1. Pop Coily. Also coming out of the gate sweetly is Lulu Maru at 4-5, but that's the way to do it. Wins the run to the wire for the first time, and as they negotiate the next lap, Badgery Candy, the one from Louisiana Downs, makes it a line of 3, and said trio, they collectively put the pedal to the metal and begin to speed up, and the pace becomes hot between 2 and 6. She Be Glamorous wants no part of it. Ebony Bay outside of that one, 4 out of it, and Sundaria is in last and 7 lengths from the front. Up the barn side they go, race 2 Tuesday, CBY, and it's That's the Way to Do It in Q, leading it at 12-1. That's the Way to Do It, clinging to Badgery Candy. Behind them is Lulu Maru, undefeated on the turf with the leading rider at 4-5 and blocked. Outside of that is Ebony Bay. Then it is She Be Glamorous. Echoberry starts shoving on that one 5th. And outside of that, Sundaria begins to close in just 4.5, 5 lengths from the lead. And 6 are all sardine together. And they're still chasing this long shot. That's the Way to Do It. Behind her is Lulu Maru, who can't get through. And she's to the inside of Ebony Bay. Then it's Sundaria and She Be Glamorous behind them. Here comes Lulu Maru. Outside Ebony Bay, even farther out Sundaria, and She Be Glamorous has re-engaged. Sundaria is 14-1. Sundaria, She Be Glamorous, she is glamorous at 2.5-1. Number 1, She Be Glamorous ran first. Second, Lulu Maru. Third, Sundaria and Ebony Bay ran fourth. 1, 3, 4, 5 in 142.69. And the winner was claimed. $15,000 claim. She Be Glamorous to the care of trainer Carl Broberg for Next Level Canterbury Group. Winner tagged 15 large, Broberg, Ted G. And the second race is official. That Superfecta paid nearly $19 for a dime, 5-1 double, $27.50, $1 exacta, $8.90, favored on the bottom, and the try paid $23.50. The third race begins the $1 Canterbury Park Pick 6, 10% takeout. $1,500 in the carryover kitty, and we have no scratches. Race 3, courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer. We also thank Atomic Data, Bix Produce, and Choice Electric. And don't forget, we have our Canterbury Concert Series taking place. Fridays, Saturdays, and Mondays in August and September. CanterburyPark.com for information and to purchase tickets. In the winner's enclosure, it is She Be Glamorous and Rye Eccleberry. The winning owner, Mike Grossman. Winning trainer, Francisco Bravo. She Be Glamorous was bred in Minnesota by Eureka Thoroughbred Farm and is a 5-year-old mare by Mr. Bezelou out of Golden Glamour. And they're racing. She Be Glamorous and Eccleberry at 2-1. Pop Coily. Also coming out of the gate sweetly is Lulu Maru at 4-5, but that's the way to do it. Wins the run to the wire for the first time, and as they negotiate the next lap, Badgery Candy, the one from Louisiana Downs, makes it a line of 3, and said trio, they collectively put the pedal to the metal and begin to speed up, and the pace becomes hot between 2 and 6. She Be Glamorous wants no part of it. Ebony Bay outside of that one, 4 out of it, and Sundaria is in last and 7 lengths from the front. Up the barn side they go, race 2, Tuesday, CBY, and it's That's the Way to Do It in Q, leading it at 12-1. That's the Way to Do It, clinging to Badgery Candy. Behind them is Lulu Maru, undefeated on the turf with the leading rider at 4-5 and blocked. Outside of that is Ebony Bay. Then it is She Be Glamorous. Eccleberry starts shoving on that one 5th, and outside of that, Sundaria begins to close in just 4.5, 5 lengths from the lead, and 6 are all sardine together, and they're still chasing this long shot. That's the Way to Do It. Behind her is Lulu Maru, who can't get through, and she's to the inside of Ebony Bay. Then it's Sundaria and She Be Glamorous behind them. Here comes Lulu Maru outside Ebony Bay. Even farther out, Sundaria, and She Be Glamorous has re-engaged. Sundaria is 14-1. Sundaria, She Be Glamorous. She is glamorous at 2.5-1.
She Be Glamorous is all dressed up with nowhere to go at the 8th pole, but Rye Eckleberry bobbing and weaving gets up at 5-2 for the Hall of Fame trainer Francisco Bravo as they come home to score as your second choice in race number 2. We'll go out for race number 3, which does kick off today's 10% takeout pick 6. It's a $1 play. You have to get the next 6 right. Number 1 is Chevrolet. Rye Eckleberry looking for back-to-back winners in here. This time he'll ride for Mike Beeler. Now this one has back-to-back third-place finishes. Before that, did get a win at Horseman's Park. Likes to sit on or near the lead, but hasn't been able to do so the last 2 tries. We'll see if they can keep up close. The 2 is 49 model. Negron gets the call in here for Gary Shearer. This one claimed last time out for $7,500. First start off, the claim for this on new ownership, $4,000 is now the price tag. Not always a great sign when you claim a horse for $7,500 and enter back for $4,000. We'll see what they can do with 49 model, who goes turf to dirt in play, 8-1. A little bit chilly on the board. The 3 is Remarkable Charm. Kelsey Haar gets the call in here for Brian Roberts. This one exits a 4th place finish. Went off at a big number, 48-1. And, this one really ran a decent race. Only lost by 5 lengths that time out. We'll see if Remarkable Charm can get Brian Roberts his first win here at Canterbury. 6 for 32, 7-2, taking some action and certainly deserves a look. The 4 is Blazing Charm. I always pay attention to the early money and the late money, and the early money did land on the good-looking Blazing Charm. This 4-year-old filly handling herself very nicely down here in the walking ring. Love the energy she's showing on the toes, on the muscle, but certainly not fighting it. Lindy Wade gets the call in here. This one was a dominating victory last time out against the field. The 9 came home an easy winner that day and looks to sit a good trip in here as well. 8-5 on Blazing Charm as they look for 2 in a row. The 5 is Distinct Approval. Luis Valenzuela gets a call in here from Mike Bollinger. He's got both the 1 as well as the 5. 10-1 on Distinct Approval. This one showed some speed, but tired rather late. It was kind of in the middle of a 4-headed speed duel last time out, and this one was the first one to wave the white flag. 10-1 on Distinct Approval. The 6 is Sweet Tatum. You get the Hall of Fame rider Dean Butler for Larry Donlin in here. Deserved a better finish last time out. Lost by only a nose. Had the lead late. Looked like a winner with 50 yards to go. 10 yards to go, 5 yards to go, and then Sweet Tatum got nailed at the wire. But I'm going to try La Rosa Drive on the outside. Carlo Lopez, he's new here to Canterbury Park, but a name you might want to become familiar with, and he's riding for a good one as well. Robertino Diodoro, La Rosa Drive, you got to catch to cash for Empire Racing Stables. 3-1 for me. It's good enough. We'll see if Carlo Lopez can work his magic again as we're 9 minutes away from race number 3 and that $1 pick 6. Good luck.
The pick 6 will go off in 7 minutes. That starts with race number 3 and a field of 7 fillies and mares in this $4,000 claimer. 6 furlongs is the distance. The other options for this one, besides the pick 6, pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, superfectas, and win place and show wagers. Your 2 favorites right now hail from the same stable at 9-5 Blazing Charm and at 5-2 La Rosa Drive. The third is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer, and now it'll go off in 6 minutes. Good luck if you're putting together those pick sixes. Remember, there's almost a $1,600 carryover that led into today's pool. And again, they will take off in 6 minutes. Your now 3-2 favorite is Blazing Charm. On screen right now is the single in Brian Aragoni's early pick 4 and his Budweiser Hammer time for today. That's the 7 La Rosa Drive. As mentioned, she is one of 2 from Camp Diodoro, and La Rosa Drive looks to put them back to back. And right now she's 3-1. It's a very fair price on this filly who has outside speed. She probably will have to contend with a couple to her inside, but she's already proven that she likes the track. And she is 3-1 on the board right now. That's a single, but he's already alive and has a good price in race number 1 at 5-1. Now with 5 minutes to post, you still have time to bet the Budweiser Hammer time La Rosa Drive at 3-1.
It is now post time for race number 3. More races coming after race 3, including some hot quarter horse stakes activity later. 49 model Remarkable Charm, Blazing Charm 8-5, Stablemate La Rosa Drive 6-5. Distinct Approval, Remarkable Charm, La Rosa Drive, race 3.
We're still on, boss. Still on.
Racing. Well, after some gate consternation, Remarkable Charm came out okay, but now drops back. And 49 model travels smoothly to the lead. 49 model at 3-1 is cruising along with a 1-length lead. La Rosa Drive shoved on a bit to keep up with this speedy 2. 5 lengths after that, Blazing Charm. Then it's Sweet Tatum. After that, Distinct Approval, about 8 lengths from the lead. And Chivalry is second last. And Remarkable Charm is at the tail of what has become a well-strung outfield, with Luis Negron and 49 model cruising along like a Cadillac. Blazing Charm blows by the stablemate and says bye-bye, is going into second, but with a lot of work to do to catch this 49 model. Then we come back to Distinct Approval, Remarkable Charm from the back of the pack, perhaps for part of the ticket, chasing 49 model. Blazing Charm, blazing home, but no match for this very, very well-meant 49 model. Absolutely demoralizing them. 2-4-3. Number 249 model in 109.68. Holy cow. 2-4-3-5 in race number 3. And we had a couple of claims. There were 2 claims in race number 3. The winner, 49 model, was claimed $4,000. Jose Silva Jr. is the trainer, and the owner, Danny Caldwell. And number 7, La Rosa Drive. Dick Capalucci is the owner-trainer. $4,000 for the claim. 7, tagged. Capalucci. And winner, Silva Jr., Caldwell. It's official. $15.45 for the 10-cent superfecta top 4 finishers in a given race. Double, $20. And the first pick 3 tonight paid nearly $100 for 50 cents. The 2-4 exact, $8.80. 50-cent trifecta, 2-4-3. Odds on the bottom, $13.40. The 4th race begins the 50-cent Canterbury Park pick 5. With that horse racing low 10% takeout. Main track fast, no scratches. Into the winner's circle, a very, very impressive 49 model and Luis Negron. The winning owner, Dan Lynch. And the winning trainer, Gary Shear. 49 model. Race number 4 at Canterbury Park is provided by Jim Beam. We also thank College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Dick Sanitation, and Larry Allen Esquire, running the bar on level 2. And they're racing. Well, after some gate consternation, Remarkable Charm came out okay, but now drops back. And 49 Model travels smoothly to the lead. 49 Model at 3-1 is cruising along with a 1-length lead. La Rosa Drive shoved on a bit to keep up with this speedy 2. 5 lengths after that, Blazing Charm. Then it's Sweet Tatum. After that, Distinct Approval, about 8 lengths from the lead. And Chivalry is second last. And Remarkable Charm is at the tail of what has become a well-strung outfield, with Luis Negron and 49 Model cruising along like a Cadillac. Blazing Charm blows by the stablemate and says bye-bye, is going into second, but with a lot of work to do to catch this 49 Model. Then we come back to Distinct Approval, Remarkable Charm from the back of the pack, perhaps for part of the ticket, chasing 49 Model. Blazing Charm, blazing home, but no match for this very, very well-meant 49 Model. Absolutely demoralizing them. 2-4-3.
12 minutes away from the 10% takeout pick 5. If field of 7 kicks us off, I thought this pick 5 sequence was challenging. Not so much that you have to go deep in each and every race. However, it's challenging to find a single. Each race looks wide open, void of a heavily bet favorite or any sneaky long shots to single in this spot. It's a tricky one to navigate, and we'll try and do so shortly after this paddock. But Peter Madsen has Astronaut Oscar going in the right direction. He's won 2 out of his last 3 and 4 out of his last 6 for 7 victories and 23 starts. Alonso Quinones gets the call. He said the call for almost each and every ride with the exception of one. And he likes to be on the lead, but there's plenty of pace in here. We'll see if Astronaut Oscar, the game Minnesotan, can do it yet again for back-to-back winners. But Mantic is a horse who bounced back in a big way. They tried the turf off of a lengthy layoff. I don't think Mantic will be going back to the turf anytime soon, but ran too good to lose last time out. And this is who Astronaut Oscar battled with all the way around. 16-1 versus 6-1. The value's there on Mantic for the Oklahoma bred. The 3 is Samurai Cause. This is a Rocket Wrench Racing play. These guys simply love to win. First start off the claim for Carl Broberg and Rocket Wrench Racing. The 4-year-old by First Samurai is scheduled to get a great trip in here. I mean, back-to-back wins coming in, looking for 3 in a row, and there is a lot of pace in here. Astronaut Oscar wants to be part of the speed. Romantic. Maybe a horse like Don't Forget off a layoff could be fresh and Wild Behavior on the front. And so Samurai Cause, you would think, would get a great setup in here. 5-2, your clear second choice, because most of the money has gone in on Don't Forget, the good looker with nice back class in here. 6 for 23. Negron gets the call, and he looks for a second winner on the card. He just won in race number 3 and did so rather easily. Don't Forget was a $20,000 claim, has run protected each and every time, has had 2 wins at the allowance level, now comes in with a layoff and 2 extremely slow workouts, but is eligible for a tag in this spot, 8-5 with Don't Forget, the announcer's top selection. The 5 is Tiger the Man. Carlo Lopez gets the call in here for Brian Roberts. This one has been in good form. There's no doubt about it that he is in good form. However, there's also no doubt about it. He's certainly tested for class in here. Don't Forget's made $121,000, while Tiger the Man, with 4 victories, has made $28,000. Tested in here, but in good form, 14-1 on Tiger the Man. The 6 is Make Me Blush. This 4-year-old by Bodemeister, still lately raced. 2 victories from 4 starts. Did lose by 3 lengths to both Astronaut Oscar and Romantic last time out, but Make Me Blush is improving with each and every start. Won the first 2 races of the career and continues to run gamely. We'll see if Juarez can time it right with Make Me Blush, but Wild Behavior on the outside. Turf to dirt in play. It was a paid workout 2 back when they won by 10 lengths. Then they went to the turf and won again by a neck. We'll see if Dio and Empire Racing can keep Wild Behavior going in the right direction. 3 for 10, 8-1, a juicy price on Wild Behavior. But I'm going to try and get Samurai Cause to run by them all late. It's a speed brigade in race number 4 to kick off this pick 5. Good luck.
This is a nice group coming up to start the pick 5. They'll take off in 7 minutes for race number 4, and a field of 7 will start things off in that 50%, 10% takeout pick 5. You can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers as well. Your 9-5 favorite is Don't Forget. Race number 4 is sponsored by Jim Beam. And coming up shortly, Brian Aragoni is going to take you through a ticket that he's put together in this Pick 5, as he does each day, trying to put a little cash in your pocket right along with him. We'll find out in 7 minutes how this Pick 5 will begin. And afterwards, we are going to present the July MQHRA Trainer of the Month Award to Tyler Stein. Stay tuned.
Six minutes away from race number 4. It's a Pick 5, and I do believe this Pick 5 has an opportunity to pay some buka bucks tonight, because this is a challenging sequence filled with big fields on the turf, some wide open dirt races as well. And, frankly, it does start with a wide open race. I'm going to single in here with Samurai Cause. However, the confidence is relatively low on the single. I found these next 5 races to be that challenging from a sequence perspective. The structure on this ticket is one that certainly fit. There may be other singles, like you could single in the last leg if you want, but it makes it challenging. I thought Samurai Cause was a horse you either single or you likely need to go 5 deep in this spot, because it looks to be a wide open race. I must admit, though, don't forget for Diodoro, comes in with 2 slow workouts, but looks like a complete tank on the track. Don't forget, does have back class 5-2 now drifting up, but we're going to try Samurai Cause, a horse who was previously trained by Robertino Diodoro, now trained by Carl Broberg and Rocket Wrench Racing. These guys excel at the claiming game. Rocket Wrench, one of the best when it comes to picking up horses and picking up wins, and Samurai Cause should get a great trip in here. There is a lot of speed to go 6 panels in this spot. Samurai Cause likes to come from off the pace, and that'll be A-OK, as Rye Eckleberry going to try and time it right. Samurai Cause looking for 3 wins in a row, and it's going to be a single for me, 9-5 on the board. In race number 5, there's no doubt about it. This 1 mile on the main turf looks to be wide open. The talent runs deep in this race. We're going to go with 1, 3, 7, 8, and 9 in here. I do think there's some long shots you need to take a look at. Full Bridle Phantom is a horse who's won 2 in a row on the turf course. Does go up in class in here, but has been in very nice form. Devil Vision can absolutely run with this group. We'll see El Tozier later on, and Devil Vision certainly deserves a look. And those are just some prices that you can take a look at, along with Chess Candy for Chip Woolley. Alfredo Juarez gets the call in here. This horse ran a huge race last time out. Made a move. Might have been a little bit early, flat and late. I think Chess Candy could pop at potentially a price. It's a race that I certainly want to find some value, because in race number 6, we're going to go with Grand Slam Home Run, 5-1. That's not going to be anywhere near the price, I don't believe, when the gates pop, along with Janet's Rocket at 8-1 and Drop a Chocolate. Off of an easy victory last time out, but the Minnesotan does have to deal with open company in here, which can be challenging. 1, 3, and 4 in race number 6 as we go on to race number 7. This is where we talked about it. El Tozier, 10-1 on the morning line. Certainly seems like value. You've got Obi Ridge, 6-1 off 2 impressive victories. We are going to take a stand against one of Minnesota's finest and one of Minnesota's richest as well. Hot Shot Kid not going to be on the ticket. If he jumps up and runs a big race, so be it. I will applaud the game and classy Minnesotan and look to start a rolling pick 3 or daily double. Tin Badge at 15-1 with Kelsey Haar. Along with your outside runners, do note Jareth Loveberry joins us here at Canterbury Park. He's got 1 start, comes on Summer Assault. Not sure the value will be there, but anytime the leading rider down in Arlington comes up to Minnesota for 1 race, make note of it. 2, 3, 5, 9, and 10 for me in what's a wide open 7th. And then we go on to race number 8, all looking for their second career victory. 1 mile going to be the distance. Not sure many of them want to go 8 furlongs, but they will do just that at 8:40. We Miss Bernsey stretches out for only the 3rd time. Comes in with decent form sprinting. Has become a little bit of a late runner at the sprinting level. Could handle the extra distance today with the guidance of Dean Butler. And then Warren's Wish. The last time they tried the dirt, a 21-length victory. Then they tried the turf. There's no doubt about it. Warren's Wish, strictly the one to beat. Weemus Bernsey very well may be the one to bet. It's a $75 play. You can't win it if you're not in it, and you got to get all 5 right to cash. Good luck.
And the horses are moving into the starting gate. It is now post time. It is now pick 5 time. Right out here at the park. Make Me Blush. Next one in. Wild Behavior in search of 3 wins in a row. The Bookenders looking to extend winning streaks, and so is the favorite. Here they come. And there you go. Astronaut Oscar came out very, very nicely at 5-1 on the inside. And Alonzo Quinones puts Astronaut Oscar, the Minnesotan, right on the lead. The bookender, Wild Behavior, clings to that one. Then it's Your Romantic to the inside of Tiger the Man. And on the wide side, Don't Forget is circumnavigating off a layoff. And the one here from Churchill Downs rolls up into third. Your Romantic now pinned to the inside. Then it's Make Me Blush. After that, Tiger the Meh, about to be overtaken by Samurai Cause. Samurai Cause 3-1, 8 lengths from the lead, but running on. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Wild Behavior in the leading man, 1.5, looking to extend a winning streak to 3. Inside, Astronaut Oscar. Outside, Don't Forget. Even wider out, Make Me Blush. Samurai Cause running on, but blocked, and they're into the final furlong. Wild Behavior still posing a very, very tough customer. Outside, Astronaut Oscar. Inside, Samurai Cause. But it's Wild Behavior to get the money. Number 7, Wild Behavior, ran first. $62K in the pick 5. 7316. 7316. 109.67 the running time. Race number 4 at CBY is official. First pick 4 paid $686 for 50 cents. Holy cow. That trifecta, 41 and change. Astronaut Oscar paid $3.40 to show. Superfecta, $34. The double, $19.90. Pick 3, $39 even. Wild Behavior has gone streaking and receives a well-deserved bath after executing his toil. Race number 5. Big field, big payoffs coming. Big league racing. Good turf course. Rail at 20. The last pick 4 paid nearly $700 for 50 cents. And we start one anew with race 5. Scratch 2, Go for Gold, and 6, Tappage. 5th race courtesy of Pepsi. Now, Pepsi is the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park and also provides Pepsi Family Day each and every Sunday. This Sunday, Family Day, includes wiener dog racing. Datsun's Dash this Sunday at Canterbury Park. To the winner's enclosure after taking down the Louis Lips purse. It is Wild Behavior. Lindy Wade is our leading rider. Empire Racing, leading owners by one. And the leading trainer is Robertino Diodoro. That would be a leaders-only trifecta. Wild Behavior has won 3 in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, let's go to Angela Herman to chat about our Trainer of the Month.
Thank you, Paul. If you would please direct your attention to the winner's circles. Corey Wilmes, president of the Minnesota Quarter Horse Racing Association, is presenting the award for the July Trainer of the Month to Tyler Stein. Joining Tyler and Corey is Mark Pollock, general manager of the Muddy Cow, proud sponsor of the Quarter Horse Trainer of the Month. Tyler had a very productive July, training several quarter horse winners, including long shot possibilities for owner Tom Maher. Tyler's now 20 years old and saddled his first starter at Canterbury Park 2 years ago. He's gone all the way from that to second in the trainer standings this summer. Congratulations, Tyler, and thank you to Mark and the Muddy Cow, the neighborhood bar and restaurant located right across the street from Canterbury Park, home of the 2-for-1s. You are very deserving Trainer of the Month for July.
And did it go? Astronaut Oscar came out very, very nicely at 5-1 on the inside, and Alonzo Quinones puts Astronaut Oscar, the Minnesotan, right on the lead. The bookender, Wild Behavior, clings to that one. Then it's Your Romantic to the inside of Tiger the Man, and on the wide side, Don't Forget is circumnavigating off a layoff, and the one here from Churchill Downs rolls up into third. Your Romantic now pinned to the inside. Then it's Make Me Blush. After that, Tiger the Meh, about to be overtaken by Samurai Cause. Samurai Cause 3-1, 8 lengths from the lead, but running on. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Wild Behavior in the leading man, 1.5, looking to extend a winning streak to 3. Inside, Astronaut Oscar. Outside, Don't Forget. Even wider out, Make Me Blush. Samurai Cause running on, but blocked, and they're into the final furlong. Wild Behavior still posing a very, very tough customer. Outside Astronaut Oscar, inside Samurai Cause, but it's Wild Behavior to get the money.
Go out to the turf course for one of our excellent betting races in here right now. Lukewarm fashion favorite on the screen is Tuco Bay, 7-2 off that 3-1 morning line. Exits a race in the slop. You can draw a line through it, even though it wasn't very bad. Lost by 2 lengths to Cinco Star, who's awfully game in the Ralph Stranges. But the turf is where the connections want Tuco Bay to be, and why not? Has made $65,000 and only 11 starts on the turf. Was the beaten favorite the last time they tried it, June 24th. Had a perfect trip that day, kind of made a move and then flattened out. We'll see if Tuco Bay can get back to the winning ways. The Allwellings had themselves a very nice Sunday up in Canada. We'll see if they can have themselves a very nice Tuesday down here in Minnesota. The 2 is Scratch. The 3 is Full Bridled Phantom. The last 2 times Full Bridled Phantom went to the turf course, he returned victorious. Now, the question is, he does take a rather large jump up in class, but he's won very easily in both victories. One by 5 lengths and one by 2 lengths. Open leg victories are hard to come by, especially on the turf. And with a horse at 16-1, you can do a lot worse than that for a long shot in this spot. I do think Full Bridled Phantom deserves a look. The 4 is Kinetic Swagger for Cecily Evans as she gets the call in here for Mac Robertson. Exits a 3rd place finish before that, beaten by only a head on the turf. Ran into a good track last time out. Got over it okay, was only beaten by 3 lengths, but did lose to Devil Vision, who's in this spot, only by a half length. We'll see if Kinetic Swagger can get win number 4 in start number 23. The 5 is DC Hero, the stretch out in play for DC Hero. This is a horse who's been trying sprinting. Now goes to 2 turns. They've tried it 4 times in the past, yet to be victorious. 2 seconds under the handling of Danny Caldwell now as he dove into the claim box last time out. Comes back protected in this spot, 27-1 on the board. The 7 is where my money's going to land. I think this is a value or a long shot race to try and find some value, and Devil Vision does provide that. In fact, the last 2 starts, Devil Vision has ran very gamely. Won at 3-1, then took a dive into the deep end at this very class level and lost to a good one in El Tozier, but was running on very nicely late. I think Kelsey Haar can time it right with Devil Vision, who has found a new home on the turf course and won't be going back to the dirt anytime soon. The 8 is Bourbon Wisdom. The blinkers go on, trying to show a little bit more speed. They've finished very nicely the last 2 times. However, they've had too much work to do. 5-1 on Bourbon Wisdom. The 9 is Chest Candy. Do note this horse is cut in half from that morning line. Chest Candy finished strong last time out and was very impressive. Just couldn't get by Bobby Baby that day. Did make a mid-race move before flattening 5-1 on the board. The 10 is Super Constitution. Should handle the turf just fine. However, this horse hasn't shown that late punch that I like to see. Super Constitution, no excuses the last 2 starts. The turf breeding's there. We'll see if the heart is today with Super Constitution. And on the outside, it's American-made, 2 for 3 in the lifetime, but takes a massive jump up in class and gets a disastrous post. We'll see if Rye Eckleberry can navigate his 2nd turf victory on the card, but I'm going to try Miss Kelsey Haar to bring one home for the ladies.
A very contentious pick 4 is coming up in 7 minutes. It starts with race number 5, and we'll go to the turf for it. Out of this 5th race, scratch the 2, go for gold, and scratch the main track only, Tapage number 6. We're left to the field of 9. And as you can see on the board, they are an evenly matched group of 9, and the favorite will ride the rail. That's Tuco Bay. The 5th is sponsored by Pepsi, and it is the first leg of that late pick 4. You can also bet pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and supers if you so choose. We'll talk pick 4 in just a moment. I put together a little ticket. It's about $12. Not too bad, but it is that kind of sequence. I wouldn't blame you if you added anywhere. I start the sequence with an 8-1 and a 6-1 shot. We'll chat about it coming up next. On screen now, with a ponytail trailing behind him, is Devil Vision, ridden by Kelsey Haar this evening. She is the Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough. He is, that is. Devil Vision currently on the board at 6-1. Will be coming from off the pace tonight. Looking to improve on a second place finish last time out. Ran very well. And Devil Vision always fires. Devil Vision is a very square 6-1 on the board and looks to improve the turf record, as I mentioned, from a second last time out. And hopefully pick everybody up in the lane in a very contentious 5th race. Devil Vision is also Kevin Gorg's power play. Surprise, surprise. As you can see, the turf form is rock solid. Thinks there'll be a hot pace in here, and jockey Kelsey Haar does return solid ROI, especially with a horse like this. She probably should get over and save a little bit of ground on Devil Vision and make the same good close that this horse did last time. It's both the Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough, and the Kevin Gorg power play of the day. That is the 7, Devil Vision. And of course, that leads me into my pick 4, where I did not use Devil Vision because I did not think that this was going to be a hot pace. I went the other way. I went with horses that I thought would be on the front end, and that being the 3 Full Bridled Phantom and the 4 Kinetic Swagger. Kinetic Swagger probably will get the lead, and I think Cecily Evans will take him as far as he can. He likes this turf course. I just was a little bit worried about the distance. I would rather see him at 7.5. This might be a little bit out of his optimal range, but Kinetic Swagger still looks like one of the only ones that might be headed towards the front end. Full Bridled Phantom took the lead last time, kind of by default. He was the best horse in that optional claimer. I like that Luis Fuentes put him right on the lead, and he put everybody away and drew off at the end. This is a step up in class for him, and that'll be the test, but his horse has run well enough in both of his starts over our turf course where he does merit the jump up in class. You know, he went from 7,500s to optional claimers, starter allowance horses. They've been taking advantage of the fact that this horse was in for a $3,500 tag a long time ago. They've done very well with him in the Capalucci barn. He's my top pick in here. I put Tuco Bay in between them, but Tuco Bay from the inside with what I don't think looks like a great pace scenario was somebody that I thought could be beatable, so I didn't use him in the sequence, but he's your 9-5 favorite at the moment. He got a little bit warm on track too. He and Super Constitution were a little bit warm compared to the rest of the field. It's not that hot out anymore. That's all I have to report from the field. Everybody is a professional in this field. Everybody looks pretty good on track. In the next one, I went with closers from off the pace. Not a good tactic today. It has been a speed horse's paradise thus far on the main track. I did take Ultra Cordial and the 7 Exarban Summer in my pick 4 ticket because I thought that they could capitalize on what looks like it will be a very hot pace. Now, I thought that would be the case in the last race. Didn't pan out. Wild Behavior went pretty much wire to wire. If it does pan out, though, these two are very capable of coming from off the pace, and they've shown that they like our track. Exarban Summer picked up a win 2 back, and it was a clear win. It was against Minnesota breds. But, you know, they only have so many spots to put this filly, so they're going to drop her from the heavens, bring her down from the turf course, from an allowance, and put her in for this $5,000 non-2. She's in for $7,500, but she makes a little bit of sense, and she drew towards the outside. I thought that this filly could capitalize on what would be a favorable pace scenario. I have Noble Pursuit on top in race number 7, but I went 2, 9, and 10. I mean, I tried to get around Summer Assault, but I like that he has an outside post. This horse doesn't have like a real explosive turn of foot. He's got a good gradual close to him, and Noble Pursuit is in kind of the same camp, but this one gets ridden by Carlo Lopez today. Now, Carlo Lopez and he got along very well at the end of the Turf Paradise meet. They reeled off 3 in a row as a team, and they were clear wins, ranging from a mile to a mile and 7/8. Obviously, he knows how to get the best out of this horse, and I thought that the price would be square. I don't like the post, not crazy about it. However, this horse doesn't have a bundle of speed, and he probably will just drop over anyway right out of the gate. And in the last of this sequence, We Miss Bernsey and Tantima for me. I tried to beat Warren's Wish. I thought that the field 2 back was a little bit suspect that she beat. She beat them at odds on, though, and she did what she was supposed to. She beat them by a pole. I mean, Warren's Wish very well could take this field wire to wire, but I thought maybe she could stand to take some pressure. Tantima is on the drop. She comes off the turf course. They've given her enough tries against better horses. They put the blinkers on her. I wouldn't be surprised to see Lindy Wade take it to them from the start. Same thing for We Miss Bernsey. We Miss Bernsey is going to stretch out to a mile. She hasn't been successful at it thus far, but she's only had 2 tries. Maybe the third time will be the charm. Maybe this level will fit for her, and maybe all the pieces finally come together for We Miss Bernsey, who I took on top. That's a $12 play. I tried to find a single, but like Brian told you, this is a tough sequence to narrow down to a single in any certain race. There's just a lot of different ways that things could go from a pace standpoint. So that's what I've got for you. I tried to leave the favorites out of the mix for the most part. I did. You can make your pick 4s in the next minute or so, but they are going to head over to the turf course shortly. Good luck in the late pick 4.
It's post time for race number 5. There in the gate. Racing from the 4 spot, Kinetic Swagger with early lead Swag. Outside of that, Super Constitution at 6-1. That one is joined by American Made, and between them is Bourbon Wisdom. Tuco Bay, the Minnesotan, at 3-2. Travels along just off the leaders and very tightly now off the heels of Kinetic Swagger, and Tuco Bay had to check just a tad, about 5 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Chest Candy to the outside of long shot DC Hero. Behind them, Full Bridled Phantom, and they're all sardined together as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. The one loping along in last is Devil's Vision, about 12 lengths from the front, and they have less than a half mile to go in the Brady Poplar Says Goodbye Classic, and 4 are abreast, and leading them by an inch, Super Constitution, Kinetic Swagger to the inside, far outside Chest Candies bouncing into action, and between runners fighting on, American Made, then it's Tuco Bay, Bourbon Wisdom, Rider as the yellow helmet cover blocked, far outside DC Hero at 1,000,000 to 1, making a 5 wide move. Then we come back to Full Bridled Phantom, and Devil's Vision can see them all, and as they head for the money, it is Kinetic Swagger, DC Hero outside, Tuco Bay inside, and between them is Super Constitution. Then we come back to Devil's Vision, absolutely surging from behind. Up goes Tuco Bay. Here's Devil's Vision, very late from the outhouse to the penthouse. Devil's Vision in time. Number 7, Devil Vision ran first. 7-1-3-4 in 136.03. Official. Superfecta $35.54. Sevens Wild in the double. It paid $38.10. The pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5, $90.90. That 7-1 exacta, $17.70. And the 50-cent trifecta, 713, $55.20. Race number 6 on a fast main track is 22 minutes from now. Number 9, Romantics Cha-Cha, is ridden by Kelsey Haar. Race 6 is courtesy of Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. We also thank Jim Beam, Johnson Brothers, and Quick Trip. Don't forget, when you come back to Canterbury, and we are well into the second half of our season, buy your tickets online at canterburypark.com. Save $2. It's canterburypark.com for table reservations, live racing, and event tickets. Wonderful, wonderful work by Miss Kelsey Haar on Devil Vision, who enters the winner's enclosure for Todd Lieber and Clint Stewart, who is the winning trainer. Devil Vision is a 4-year-old brown son of Pollard's Vision out of Friend O' the Devil. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Todd Lieber. Last to first, it's Devil Vision. And they're racing from the 4 spot, Kinetic Swagger with early lead swag. Outside of that, Super Constitution at 6-1. That one is joined by American Made, and between them is Bourbon Wisdom. Tuco Bay, the Minnesotan, at 3-2. Travels along just off the leaders and very tightly now off the heels of Kinetic Swagger. And Tuco Bay had to check just a tad, about 5 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Chest Candy to the outside of Longshot DC Hero. Behind them, Full Bridled Phantom. And they're all sardined together as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. The one loping along in last is Devil's Vision, about 12 lengths from the front. And they have less than a half mile to go in the Brady Poplar Says Goodbye Classic. And 4 are abreast. And leading them by an inch, Super Constitution, Kinetic Swagger to the inside. Far outside, Chest Candies bouncing into action. And between runners fighting on, American Made. Then it's Tuco Bay, Bourbon Wisdom. Rider as the yellow helmet cover blocked. Far outside, DC Hero at 1,000,000 to 1, making a 5-wide move. Then we come back to Full Bridled Phantom, and Devil's Vision can see them all. And as they head for the money, it is Kinetic Swagger, DC Hero outside, Tuco Bay inside, and between them is Super Constitution. Then we come back to Devil's Vision, absolutely surging from behind. Up goes Tuco Bay. Here's Devil's Vision, very late from the outhouse to the penthouse. Devil's Vision in time.
Devil Vision to Miss Kelsey Haar from last to first in the blink of an eye with a rail skimming ride to get up and pay $13.60 right on top as Kevin Gorg's power play of the day comes home to score. Every time you buy a green sheet, you get that return on investment. Even saw a pink polo in the winner's circle as KG getting his winner's circle photo with the top pick. 11 minutes away from race number 6. On your screen now, it's my top selection, and I have to love what I see from this 3-year-old filly. That is how you want them to look when they go to the track. Neck bowed, ears up, on the toes, and on the muscle. Not too on the muscle and not too keyed up, but just right. Grand slam home run. Looks like a winner in this spot to me, but we'll find out 11 minutes from now. 3-1 on the board, but could not look any better off of the eased last race. The 2 is a lot of soul, Rye Eckleberry and Francisco Bravo. Now, these connections did team up for a win earlier today, but on paper, it doesn't look like a lot of souls necessarily going in the right direction for the Minnesotan who does take on open company and here. Has shown speed the last 2 times, but hasn't carried it very far. We'll see if a lot of soul can have a form reversal in here at 11-1, a big overlay at this point. The 3 is Janet's Rocket. This one certainly has my attention, and why not? Lindy Wade is riding, and he had 4 wins. Won our first 4 races on the card on Sunday. The man is red hot, lightly raced 4-year-old in here, making start number 7. Was the beaten favorite last time out, but was in a wicked fast speed duel, and that was also going 6 furlongs. They'll cut back to 5 furlongs today, and I think Janet's Rocket could be another live long shot you want to take a look at. But a horse who is going in the right direction is Drop of Chocolate. Previously was 0 for 10, now 2 for 12. Drop of Chocolate gets Quincy Hamilton aboard for Joel Burnt. This horse won like a good thing. However, it was against Minnesotans, it was against a little bit easier company. This horse kicked on very nicely, and I think Drop of Chocolate at the right levels can continue to win races, and it looks like they come back in a very similar position. There's no doubt about it. Drop of Chocolate, the one to beat with Quincy Hamilton aboard. The 5 is Pearl Divine. Izzy Hernandez gets the call in here for Jerry Livingston. You'll see Jerry send out thoroughbreds along with quarter horses. This horse broke better than previously and showed plenty of speed. Just wasn't on the good end of the track that day. Down on the inside, kind of shuffled back, but stayed on relatively nicely. This is a big price that could absolutely catch a price in here underneath at 22-1. The 6 is Ultra Cordial. Juarez gets the call in here for Ron Westerman. They've been playing musical jockeys. This will be the 3rd rider in the last 3 starts. Kind of runs a little bit quirky, and I can see why riders are hopping off and hopping on. We'll see if Alfredo Juarez can figure out Ultra Cordial today. The 7 is Arksarbin Summer. Quinones gets the call in here for Tim Padilla and Mr. Peter Matson. 2 for 6. Loves to win. They tried 2 turns on the turf last time out. They get back to the dirt today, 3-1, and took the early money. The 8 is In the Misty Moonlight. Aurora for Troy Bethke in here. The field's long shot at 15-1, but the real long shot is Romantics Cha-Cha. Kelsey Haar looking for 2 in a row. She's got to win on the turf. She'll look to outdo herself in here at 21-1 with Ron Adicott's Romantic Cha-Cha. Plenty of live racing action still coming up. Don't miss out.
They'll take off for race number 6 in 6 minutes. They'll go 5 furlongs in this one. They'll do it on the main track, $5,000 the price tag on most of them, unless they were bred in the state of Minnesota. We have a field of 9 going to post at about 7:40, a little beforehand. Win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and 50-cent pick threes, all available in this 6th race, which is sponsored by Mystic Lake. It took us a while to get to a gray, but now we finally got one. And if the 4, Drop a Chocolate, wins, Canterbury will offer 2-for-1s on Grey Duck cocktails for the rest of the day. That's not that much longer, but it's enough. I mean, if you're sick of 2-for-1 Budweiser or Bud Lights, you can switch over to those if the 4, Drop a Chocolate, wins. And speaking of 2-for-1s, foamer enthusiasts, beer connoisseurs, whatever you consider yourself, if you are a beer pong expert, you'll want to get involved in this next promotion the next time we have it. It's too late now to get into Budweiser beer pong because we've got that coming up in the winner's circle momentarily. There's also t-shirts that are going to be tossed out, so if you need a little something to wear, something new, come down by the winner's circle and we'll be shooting them out soon. Budweiser beer pong is coming up next. We have warm-ups going on over to my left, and very tall Micah will start things off. I should have let ladies go first, but that's okay, Micah. Got to get it in the buckets down here at the end. You can get a T-shirt, you can get a couple of admission passes, you could get a hat. Give it your best shot, and if you get it in the one with mouse droppings, I'll give you a little something extra. Go for it.
So the front one is the important.
You want to get it in the front, yeah. Give it your best shot. You look like you've done this before. Little too much firepower, Micah. Taylor from Big Lake, take your shot next. Way too much. Okay, Samia. Ladies, got to show them how it's done. Get it right in the front. That's all right. Okay, we got a lot of strength on our arms tonight. That's okay. You still guys get admission passes to come back. You could try it again in the future, but for now, enjoy 2-for-1s compliments of Budweiser. And if Drop a Chocolate wins, you get 2-for-1s compliments of Grey Duck. Now, the fun is not over down here by the winner's circle. If you want some T-shirts, marketing is going to shoot those out next. And they got quite the slingshot to do it. So even if you're at a distance, scream if you want some T-shirts because they're going to send them out in just a second. Make a little noise if you want a T-shirt. They'll shoot them your way. Ellen's been practicing with this slingshot. Come on, Ellen. Oh, Ellen. Come on, the beer pong balls went further. Much better.
It is now post time for race number 6. There are 4 currently at 3-1 battling for win favoritism.
Hey, you're probably going to have to just push that thing in.
Exarban Summer in the misty moonlight. Supreme Ghost. Hall and Oates. Spanky Clean. 2 back. Romantics Cha-Cha and Don't Call Me Andy. 9 in line, race number 6, and here they are.
Still out, guys. Still out. Still out.
Ooh. Racing. Sweet beginning for Romantics Cha-Cha, now usurped by Grand Slam Home Run, who's incredibly fast. Grand Slam Home Run, Pearl Devine, they go 1-2. Then it's Janet's Rocket between them. Outside that gray is Drop O Chocolate. Then it's A Lot of Soul trying to get funky on the inside. 5 lengths behind that to Romantics Cha-Cha, overtaken by In the Misty Moonlight. Then the final 2, Ultra Cordial and Exarban Summer is last and 15 lengths behind. Grand Slam Home Run at 2.5-1, swinging for the fences. Grand Slam Home Run by 3 from Janet's Rocket in second. Then it's a tired Pearl Devine. Outside of that is Drop O Chocolate, and a very late move on the inside from A Lot of Soul, but it's a move late in vain because Grand Slam Home Run put their backs against the wall and is gone. 1 and a wild photo. Number 1 Grand Slam Home Run ran first in 59.28. Photography for the rest. The winner, Grand Slam Home Run, was claimed for $5,000. The new owner trainer, Nathan Russell. Winner tagged 5 large, Russell. One, 6, 2, 4. 1, 6, 2, 4. In race 6, it's still unofficial. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, Grand Slam home run. Couple of victories tonight for jockey Luis Fuentes. Likewise for owner John Jones and trainer Dick Capalucci. Grand Slam home run. Cleared the bases. Unofficial until now. Superfecta paid $57 and change. Favored on top. 1624 Superfecta. $56 for a dime. Exacta 23.20. Trifecta 71.40. Evens in third. 7-1 double 25.10. Pick 3 paid nearly $100 for 50 cents. The 7th race takes us back to a good turf course. The rails at 20. And scratch number 6, Mishko. 7th race is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. And post time is right around 8:10. And they're racing. Sweet beginning for Romantics Cha-Cha, now usurped by Grand Slam Home Run, who's incredibly fast. Grand Slam Home Run, Pearl Divine, they go 1-2. Then it's Janet's Rocket between them. Outside that gray is Drop O Chocolate. Then it's A Lot of Soul trying to get funky on the inside. 5 lengths behind that to Romantics Cha-Cha, overtaken by In the Misty Moonlight. Then the final 2, Ultra Cordial and Exarban Summer is last and 15 lengths behind. Grand Slam home run at 2.5-1, swinging for the fences. Grand Slam home run by 3 from Janet's Rocket in second. Then it's a tired Pearl Divine. Outside of that is Drop O Chocolate, and a very late move on the inside from A Lot of Soul, but it's a move late in vain because Grand Slam home run put their backs against the wall and is gone. 1 and a wild photo.
Grand slam home run. Off a step slow, but no worse for the wear. Comes home an easy winner at 5-2 as we're 12 minutes away from race number 7. This may be the best betting race of the night. Do scratch number 6. Take number 6 out, but there is plenty of opportunities for money to be had in here, including the Minnesotan, an awfully game Minnesotan. One of our finest Minnesota breds in here, Hot Shot Kid. 15 victories, a very impressive career. However, 13 of them came before 2020. Pandemic, not so good for Hot Shot Kid so far. We'll see if the 7-year-old can get back to his winning ways in here. Does have one victory on the turf. Most of the success has come on the dirt, but Hot Shot Kid overlooked at this point on the board, 13-1 right now. The 2 is Obi Ridge. This one in very nice form for Tony Ringstorff, and he doesn't lose very many races. Third start off the layoff, but Obi Ridge didn't need the third start off the layoff to go to the winner's circle. Won right off the layoff, then came right back and won again. Looking for 3 in a row for Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. 13-1. We'll see if Obi Ridge perks up once Hernandez gets the call. The 3 is El Tozier. Looking around in here, this 5-year-old by Uncle Mo, towering at this point. Dean Butler in the saddle for Tony Ringstorff. Now, maybe a field of 9. Not a ton of pace in here. We'll see if the Hall of Fame rider, Dean Butler, can take them gate to wire. And this is a fellow Minnesotan who's awfully impressive himself. Since switching to the turf, El Tozier has become a completely different animal. 4 for 6 on the turf, 3 for 4 at the distance, 9-2 on the board. The 4 is I'm a Cowboy 2, donning the classic silks of the Allwellings in here for Gary Shear. And Shear already has a winner on the card. He looks for another one in here. I'm a Cowboy 2, won last time out by a neck. It was an awesome photo if you need it. I'm a Cowboy 2. We'll see if they can outdo themselves in here. 7-1 on the board. The 5 is Tin Badge Kelsey Haar, already a winner on the day when she teamed up with Clinton Stewart. This one stretches out from 5 furlongs, goes out to 7.5 in here. We'll see if Kelsey can do it again at 14-1. The 7 is Fireman Oscar, the fellow Minnesotan in here wearing the Peter Maxson silks. Has some good races on the turf, but still 1 for 16 on the turf. We'll see if he can get the job done today. The 8 is Bring Me a Check. Looks awesome in here for Valerie Lund. Ruben Fuentes, this jockey-trainer combination has been the real deal the last couple weeks. And Bring Me a Check does look good. We'll see if he can stay on today. The 9 is Summer Assault. Jareth Loveberry, make note of it. One of Canterbury's finest riders. He's been a leading rider here in the past. He comes in for 1 race, 1 mount. This is the one, Summer Assault. Ships in from Chicago to get his paycheck in here. We'll see if the trip was worth it, 5-2 on Summer Assault. But I'm going to try the outside marker. Noble Pursuit, a sneaky troubled trip. 7.5 might be a little bit shorter than he wants to go, but will be absolutely rolling late. We'll see if Noble Pursuit and Carlo Lopez can work out a trip from a tough post. We'll see if Jareth Loveberry's endeavor to come to Minnesota for 1 race pays off. We'll find out just 8 minutes away. Good luck.
In 7 minutes, we will go to the turf course for race number 7. It's a nice optional claimer. Yet another interesting betting field, but we scratched the 6, Mishko. We're left with a field of 9 for this one. They go 7.5 furlongs with win, place, show, exactus, tries, 10-cent supers, doubles, and pick 3s from which to choose. We've got 2 more thoroughbred races left. This is the first one of them, and your favorite is 2-1 Summer Assault. Race 7 is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery. And in addition to the Minnesota State Lottery, I mean, there's a real treat coming up in the winner's circle. You're going to see foam thrown at Paul Allen's face. That's coming up next with Put a Rock in It. Here to try to give away some cash compliments of Continental Diamond. This is Put a Rock in It, brought to you by Continental Diamond, and I do have Connor from New Prague. Now, you were stretching, limbering up, getting ready for all of this. Do tell, have you practiced for this before? Do you have some sort of strategy?
Yeah, it was actually a 4-year degree. I went to the University of Wisconsin-Madison and studied diamond throwing. It was a pretty intensive program, 80 hours a week, but I think we're ready for it.
Well, then I think you should be well prepared for this. You probably don't even need the money from Continental Diamond if you have such expertise, but we have the line set over here. You got 3 tries to get that rock into Paul's mouth. I know, you never thought you would do that at the track, but now the opportunity has come. So limber up, get up to the line, take your best shot, and if you can do one behind your back and get it in, we'll give you $300, not just the $150. Sweeten the pot a little bit, so go for it, Connor. got hit, Paul, somewhere in the sternum. We got to go a little bit higher, a little bit higher. Give him some encouragement. Come on, he's taking a shot for some real cash for diamonds. All right, hit him right in the eyebrow. That's a big eyebrow. I know it can be very distracting. If you head for the unibrow, you might just hit quite a broad target. Might be bigger than the mouth. Get it in there. Come on, Connor. A little bit low. That's okay, though. You have a bright future in diamond throwing, though. It's a good start, and we thank you for coming out to join us at Canterbury and for throwing diamonds at Paul's face. Do you have any closing words of wisdom?
Don't study diamond throwing at the University of Wisconsin-Madison. It's a waste of time.
Do you have a pick for this race? Do tell.
Yeah. I'm a Cowboy 2 to place for sure.
Okay, well, if you did make any cash this way, hopefully you make some cash that way. And if you would like to get involved, anybody, with throw or put a rock in it or any of our other promotions here at Canterbury Park, talk to the folks in marketing. They're down on track level each day in the information booth. Good luck in race number 7. It's coming up in 1 minute. They'll be on the turf shortly.
Into the gate, it is now post time for the 7th race. And they're racing. El Tozier, the speedy Minnesotan, popped out of the gate at 3-1, and El Tozier's right on the lead. Bring Me a Check prominent at 7-1, and as they spin around the turn for the first time, El Tozier goes quickly and leads it by 1.5. Still in second is Bring Me a Check. Right behind them is I'm a Cowboy 2, 4 lengths from that fast early pace. As they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, then it's Tin Badge. The field is becoming well strung out. After that, classy Minnesotan Hotshot Kid about 9 lengths out of it. That spot about to be usurped by Noble Pursuit, the 10 moving to the outside. Then we come to Summer Assault. Now the pace slows down into the far turn. Butler slowed it down, leading at 3/4. After that is Aubie Ridge, and the one in last is Fireman Oscar chasing fellow Minnesotan El Tozier. El Tozier from Bring Me a Check. I'm a Cowboy 2, looks to wrangle them in from 2 out of it, sequestered to the inside of Tin Badge. Then we come back to Aubie Ridge making a move from behind. Summer Assault pushed on very hard, closing in but with a lot of work to do, and El Tozier still trying to steal it. Meanwhile, Tin Badge at 12-1's making a massive move on the outside. El Tozier, Tin Badge looking to get that badge of honor, and it's secured. 5-3-8 in race 7. Number 5, Tin Badge ran first. It's 5-3-8-9, and it's official. Most recent pick 3 paid $1.53 for 50 cents. $1 exacta, $59.40. 50-cent trifecta, $182. That 10-cent superfecta paid $105. On to the 8th race. Fast main track, no scratches, no rider changes. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the upset-minded Tin Badge. 2 victories tonight, both on the turf, for jockey Kelsey Haar. The winning owner, Georgie Stewart. And winning his second race tonight, trainer Clint Stewart. This is Tin Badge. And they're racing. El Tozier, the speedy Minnesotan, popped out of the gate at 3-1, and El Tozier's right on the lead. Bring Me a Check prominent at 7-1, and as they spin around the turn for the first time, El Tozier goes quickly and leads it by 1.5. Still in second is Bring Me a Check. Right behind them is I'm a Cowboy 2, 4 lengths from that fast early pace as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. Then it's Tin Badge. The field is becoming well strung out. After that, classy Minnesotan hotshot kid about 9 lengths out of it. That spot about to be usurped by Noble Pursuit, the 10 moving to the outside. Then we come to Summer Assault. Now the pace slows down into the far turn. Butler slowed it down, leading at 3/4. After that is Aubie Ridge, and the one in last is Fireman Oscar chasing fellow Minnesotan El Tozier. El Tozier from Bring Me a Check. I'm a Cowboy 2, looks to wrangle them in from 2 out of it, sequestered to the inside of Tin Badge. Then we come back to Aubie Ridge making a move from behind. Summer Assault pushed on very hard, closing in, but with a lot of work to do. And El Tozier still trying to steal it. Meanwhile, Tin Badge at 12-1's making a massive move on the outside. El Tozier, Tin Badge looking to get that badge of honor, and it's secured. 5-3-8 in race 7.
Last thoroughbred race of the night, and the final pick 3 is we do have stakes action coming up. 2 quarter horse races. 2 stakes winners will be victorious in races 9 and 10. But first we'll crown the winner of race number 8. Someone set to get their second career victory of the lifetime, and it might be Lucky Mac. Luis Valenzuela gets the call in here for Corey Rumsey's second start off of the lengthy layoff. Hadn't been seen since December 23rd before the race on July 29th. It was a 7th place finish, beaten by 11. However, that was going 6 furlongs. They'll go 1 mile today. They'll actually try 2 turns for the first time. We'll see if Lucky Mac shows improvement with the extra distance. On your screen now, it's the good-looking That's All Right. Quincy Hamilton did everything needed to get the victory last time, including hanging out as That's All Right zigged, then zagged down the lane. The race didn't come up all that strong so far. We'll see if That's All Right can make it 2 in a row with the unusual move from maiden special weight right down to 7,500 non-winners of 2, 9-2 on the maiden special weight dropper. The 3 is Temples, Mon Cherie. Carlo Lopez gets the call in here for Bruce Rican. Start number 20 comes today. The lone victory did come last year. They've tried the 1 mile distance 5 times and has yet to hit the board, but the numbers have certainly fit. They've tried a little bit of sprinting on the turf. We'll see if Temples, Mon Cherie can improve off the well-beaten last time out, but it was against much tougher at 95-1. Temples Mon Cherie gets a ton of class relief in here. The 4 is We Miss Bernsey. This one's sneaky for Dean Butler, 13-1, a big overlay at this point. I would not let this horse go off anywhere near 13-1. I do think We Miss Bernsey can run well in this spot. Has become a late running sprinter. Now they'll stretch out to 2 turns. We'll see if Dean Butler can time it right in here at a big price. But on your screen, it's the good looking Warren's Wish, that beautiful gray coat on the toes, on the muscle. And this horse looks awfully good down here in the walking ring. Turf to dirt in play. They showed a ton of speed against much better last time out on the turf. They'll go back to the main track where the last time they graced the main track, a 21-length victory. Yes, you don't see it very often, and the runners that finish behind have not come back to run well, but Warren's Wish did win by 21 lengths last time on the dirt. We'll see if Alex Conchari can guide this one home a winner at 3-5, but the 6 may have something to say about that. It's the Butsos, and it's Tantimo with Lindy Wade, the red-hot Lindy Wade. The blinkers go on. Another goes turf to dirt and gets plenty of class relief. This one has been knocking heads with some very tough customers at the allowance and claiming level. Much tougher than this, but Tantima, lone victory came on the main track. They get back to the winning ways. We'll see if they can at a decent price at 9-2. The 7 is Shay's Glory. Brianna McDaniel and Luis Fuentes in here. I thought this one has had some run the last 2 times. We'll see if they can finish today. The lone victory came at 1 mile, 15-1 on the board. In the 8, it's Ord's Dream. Kelsey Haar, the red-hot Kelsey Haar. She's got 2 wins on the card. She looks to do it again in here, 13-1 on Ord's Dream as Kelsey Haar goes for a hat trick. But I'm going to try Alex Conchari, Warren's Wish, turf to dirt in play. The price may be skinny, but it doesn't matter unless you win. 8 minutes away from the final thoroughbred race. Then we'll bring out the stakes quality quarter horses.
We have one more thoroughbred race tonight, and it will go off in 6 minutes. Don't have any changes in race number 8 to report. It's a 7,500 on 2 for Minnesota breds going 1 mile. It is your final pick 3 opportunity of the night. You can also bet doubles, exactas tries, or 10-cent superfectas. Your 4 to 5 favorite is about to come on the screen in a moment. Her name is Warren's Wish. Race 8 is sponsored by Apple Autos. And again, it will go off in 6 minutes. A couple of quarter horse stakes coming up after this one. Good luck if you're alive in any pick 4, pick 5, or pick 6 sequences. A couple of carryover possibilities in the pick 5 if the 1, Lucky Mac, or the 3, Temple's Mon Chéri come home victorious in the 8th. Best of luck.
Two back now. Wee Ms. Bernsey and Ortstream last in line. Eight in the gate. They're racing. Wee Ms. Bernsey wins the start, quickly joined by Warren's Wish. Then on the inside, Lucky Mac at 44-1, trying to get lucky in the eighth at CBY. And with 7 furlongs to go, Lucky Mac opens a 2-length lead. Warren's Wish is next with That's All Right to the inside of the favorite. 2.5 lengths after that, it is Temple's Mon Chéri. Wee Ms. Bernsey advances to the outside of Tantima. Then we come back to Shay's Glory. And Ort's Dream is close, just about 7 lengths from the front. 8 covered by 7, and they have 5 to go. And they're chasing LAV, Luis Valenzuela, and Lucky Mac. Warren's Wish seems poised to pounce. The favorite is within a half at 6-5, and they head into the far turn. Now they're in perfect harmony. Right behind them, Wee Ms. Bernsey. That's All Right, sequestered. 1.5, 2 clear from Tantima. Then we come to Ort's Dream. Outside of that, Shay's Glory's going for a run, and Temple's Mon Chéri is back in last, and there goes Warren's Wish, taking the lead by a length and a half. Warren's Wish leads it around about the quarter pole from Wee Ms. Bernsey, and after that, Lucky Mac's long shot chances have been usurped as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Warren's Wish is to win race 8, and Warren's Wish is being granted. Warren's Wish opens up by 6 and is gone. Warren's Wish scores race 8 and is home and cooled out. 5-4-7 in race 8. Number 5, Warren's Wish, ran first. 5-4-7-8 in race 8. And the 8th race is official. A couple of stakes races coming up, beginning about 20 minutes from now. The Skip Zimmerman, then the inaugural North Star Futurity. Final pick 4, the thoroughbred pick 4. Make that pick 5, paid $2,075. 5 of 6 in the pick 6, $643. We have a carryover in the pick 6 of $3,500 tomorrow night. That exacta favorite on top, $7.70. Trifecta chalk all odds. Make that the superfecta, paid $11. Pick 3 paid $48.45. And the 5-4-7 50-cent trifecta paid $16.90. The Skip Zimmerman is 20 minutes from now. Number 2, Just a Family Tradition, ridden by Ramiro Garcia. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Warren's Wish and Alex Kinchari. The winning owner, Mr. Warren Bush, who also bred the filly in Minnesota. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Warren's Wish is a 4-year-old gray daughter of Mizzen Mast out of Our Sweet Mary B. Eight in the gate. And they're racing. Wee Ms. Bernsey wins the start, quickly joined by Warren's Wish. Then on the inside, Lucky Mac at 44-1, trying to get lucky in the 8th at CBY. And with 7 furlongs to go, Lucky Mac opens a 2-length lead. Warren's Wish is next with That's All Right to the inside of the favorite. 2.5 lengths after that, it is Temple's Mon Chéri. Wee Ms. Bernsey advances to the outside of Tantima. Then we come back to Shay's Glory, and Ort's Dream is close, just about 7 lengths from the front. 8 covered by 7, and they have 5 to go. And they're chasing LAV, Luis Valenzuela, and Lucky Mac. Warren's Wish seems poised to pounce. The favorite is within a half at 6-5, and they head into the far turn. Now they're in perfect harmony. Right behind them, Wee Ms. Bernsey. That's All Right, sequestered. 1.5, 2 clear from Tantima. Then we come to Ort's Dream. Outside of that, Shay's Glory's going for a run, and Temple's Mon Chéri is back in last, and there goes Warren's Wish, taking the lead by 1.5 lengths. Warren's Wish leads it around about the quarter pole from Wee Ms. Bernsey, and after that, Lucky Mac's long shot chances have been usurped as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Warren's Wish is to win race 8, and Warren's Wish is being granted. Warren's Wish opens up by 6 and is gone. Warren's Wish scores race 8 and is home and cooled out. 5-4-7 in race 8. We have back-to-back stakes racing for you to finish Tuesday at Canterbury Park. Welcome to the Dark Star Press Box. The favorites on the inside, its juice is loose in the 21st Skip Zimmerman, trained by Jason Olmstead, one of the most dominating quarter horse trainers in the history of this track. Interestingly, he's never won this race. Now, that one is bookended by this guy. It is zooming on by Gopher State Derby. Big purse there, too, at $45K. Zooming on by with earnings of nearly $150,000. Very generously priced now at 5-1. LAV, Luis Valenzuela, has a quarter horse stakes victory under his belt from earlier this season. Zooming on by just would not let anybody zoom by in that stakes race. We'll see what happens this evening, because I know Brian Aragoni, our analyst, likes number 6, a Valiant Diamond. And good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Allen. We've got some stakes action coming up for the Dr. Dan Double, and it kicks off with a very nice rendition of the Skip Zimmerman Stakes in here. A talented field set to go 350 yards. Down on the inside, a heavily bet favorite, and rightfully so. It is the media specialist, Jeff Madej, top selection. He happens to fancy this horse quite a bit, and I can absolutely see why. This four-year-old colt by One Famous Eagle looks the part down here in the walking ring. 8-5 on the board. We'll see if that price holds, because juice is loose. His stakes tested over $100,000 in earnings already, coming in off of a very nice third-place finish. Before that, a second, only losing by 2 lengths to one of the nicest quarter horses we've seen here at Canterbury, In Danger. 8-5 for the juice is loose. 14-1 on the board right next door is Just a Family Tradition. Garcia gets the call in here for Randy Widener. 4 for 17. Certainly has some back class, though. $120,000 in earnings. Almost all of it was made as a 2-year-old. Made $100,000 as a 2-year-old. Since then, only $20,000, but you will get a decent price in here. 14-1 on the board. The 3 is HR Storm on In. The Oklahoma bred happens to fancy it here in Minnesota quite a bit. 9 starts, 3 victories. Does get tested for class just a little bit in this spot. Opinion and Vic Hansen have won some big races together with this horse. We'll see if they can do so again in here with HR Storm on In. The 4 is He's a Blues Man. This one taking a sneaky amount of money. 6-1 morning line, currently 5-2 on the board, but He's a Blues Man light in the win category. Hasn't won in the last 2 years, but the money says he's sitting on a big one. The 5 is Dream Dynasty. Navarrete gets the call in here for the Hall of Fame trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. 2 for 16. Another who has wins here at Canterbury, ships in from Prairie Meadows off of a 7th place finish in the Grade 3 down at Prairie. But I'm going to try another horse who exits that same race. It's Canterbury's own, Bemidji's own, Nick Goodwin on the board at a juicy price of 7-1 with a Valiant Diamond, who has 2 victories here at Canterbury and loves this distance with 4 victories at this 350 mark. And the 7 rounds out the field, zooming on by. A great price on the good-looking gray on the inside. Olmstead sends out the inside, and Mallory Norton sends out the outside on the good-looking gray. 5-1. Can anyone beat the Juice is Loose? A very talented field as Paul Allen gives you the winner of the Skip Zimmerman Stakes, coming up 9 minutes away.
The incomparable Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track for the 21st running of the Skip Zimmerman Memorial, and here they are. Number 1 is Juice is Loose, owned by Tom Maher and Stephen Williams. Jason Olmstead trains, Edwin Escobedo in the irons. Ramiro Garcia guides number 2, Just a Family Tradition. This one is owned by Glenn Graff and the trainer, Randy Widener. David Pinon rides number 3, HR Storm On In, for owner Spencer Cordis and trainer Vic Hansen. El Salvador Martinez handles number 4, He's a Blues Man. The owner, Chelsea Badura, and the trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. Number 5 is Dream Dynasty, also trained by Ed Ross Hardy, for Baldelio Munoz and Isaias Barajas. The rider, Eugenio Navarrete Jr. Nick Goodwin rides number 6, A Valiant Diamond. This gray mare is owned by C.A. Kofer and trained by Pat Swan. Mallory Norton trains number 7, Zoomin' On By. The owner, B. Thomas Pick, and the rider, Luis Valenzuela. Those cues head to the gate, about set to go 350 in the Skip Zimmerman.
Before we start quarter horse action for the night, I want to remind you about a few things that are coming up here at Canterbury Park. The continuation of our Canterbury concert series comes back on August 16th. We have Robert Cray with special guest Mae Simpson. The 21st, we'll find Daughtry with Kiss the Tiger. The 30th, Government Mule. And we'll conclude things on September 3rd with Blackberry Smoke. If you'd like tickets or information on any of those concerts, head to CanterburyPark.com and check out the Canterbury Concert Series to see how you can get your tickets for the music. We've got summer school going tomorrow night, runs from 6 to 8 p.m. If you want to catch some of those good tips from Kevin Gorg, your $15 ticket includes the admission, his power play tip sheet, an instructional seminar, a free beverage, and more. Remember, that runs from 6 to 8, and tickets are available online right now for summer school. If you are advanced beyond summer school and you want to play in some tournaments that we have coming up, we do have the Super Satellites going each weekend. Those are a $10 entry, and those can feed you into some of our satellites. But if you'd like to skip all that and go right to the Made in Minnesota BCBC contest, it's a $300 buy-in. $200 of that is the bankroll, $100 entry fee. That's on Wednesday the 18th. We're going to have some really good stakes races going for that one, and we will be feeding entries into the Big Ten BCBC at the end of the summer. That's on Made in Minnesota Day on Wednesday, August 18th. Details for all of our contests, summer school, and more on CanterburyPark.com. We are now 3 minutes away from the Skip Zimmerman Memorial. Classy group of quarter horses with a 7-5 favorite in Juice is Loose. Good luck in the late double.
moving into the starting gate. It is now post time for the 21st Skip Zimmerman Memorial. A very distinguished guest with the trophy presentation following the Zimmerman. We welcome Miss Amber Carlisle to the winner's circle. The question is, to whom will she be presenting the trophy? Juice is Loose is favored 8-5. He's a blues man 3-1. Here is Zoomin' On By. It's the 21st Skip Zimmerman, and here they are. And they're racing. Zooming On By came out terribly. Meanwhile, the bookender, Juice is Loose, popped beautifully with Just a Family Tradition. And from the center, firing as He's a Blues Man. Outside of that, a Valiant Diamond. But the Juice is loose! The 9th race, the Skip Zimmerman, is official. Favorite wins in the Superfecta pays $64 for a dime. Holy cow, 1425. Pick 3 paid 84, Exacta 8 and change. Trifecta paid $52.60, favorite on top. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome to the winner's enclosure Miss Amber Carlisle. Amber is our quarter horse racing secretary. And Miss Carlisle will be making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the 21st Skip Zimmerman Memorial. And into said charmed circle is Juice is Loose and Edwin Escobedo. Juice is Loose is owned by our leading quarter horse owner, Tom Maher, along with Stephen Williams, and the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. That juice got loose. The 10th race is the final live race today. It is the $28,000 North Star State Futurity. It's the inaugural running. 6 battle, no scratches, and post time is 22 minutes from now. That is victory number 13 this season for our leading quarter horse rider, Edwin Escobedo, in the winner's circle with B.A.
This is the third time in a row that you guys have been stuck down on the inside. Was there any concerns with drawing the rail today?
Yeah, I heard that the inside was a little heavy, so I tried to move him a little bit to the outside and get him going, and then he just took off from halfway down the track.
This is your first year here at Canterbury Park. You're our leading rider in the quarter horse standings. What has Jason Olmstead and his team meant to you?
Well, they meant a lot to me because he gave me this opportunity to ride such horses and bring me up here and let me ride big races, I guess.
Our leading rider and our leading trainer take down the Skip Zimmerman Stakes with the Juice is Loose.
And they're racing. Zooming on by came out terribly. Meanwhile, the bookender, Juice is Loose, popped beautifully with Just a Family Tradition. And from the center, firing as he's a blues man. Outside of that, a Valiant Diamond. But the Juice is loose! And our final race also is a stakes race. It is the inaugural North Star State Futurity. To win this one, it requires a lot of courage in relentless fashion. Let's take a look at Relentless Courage. 5-2 right now. Favorite is Tommy Guns. And here's Relentless Courage winning the MQHRA Futurity a couple of days after the 4th of July. You can see the track came up wet there. We have a fast main track this evening. And in that frenzied finish, Relentless Courage able to stick the neck out and win very, very gamely. Final race, BA, a stakes race, the North Star State Futurity. Who do you like, and good evening?
Good evening, Mr. Allen, and this is a very talented bunch in here. It may be short on numbers, but definitely long on talent for the North Star Futurity in here, set for a 300-yard distance. Down on the inside, 6-1. It's making drama. Got the maiden breaking score last time out. The Minnesotan does take on other Minnesotans in here, which is always a good sign because the 2 races against Open Company didn't go so well. They got in with Minnesotans last time. They got the victory. Rye Eckleberry aboard. Har off. Eckleberry on. Down on the inside, looking to make it 2 in a row for making drama. The 2 is PR Little Miss Guns. Mark Wilson and Nick Goodwin trying to team up for a winner in here. This one is another one who got the maiden breaking score last time. Went off at a very lukewarm, but was favored at 3-1. Currently on the board at 7-2. We'll see if they can get the job done in here. Looking for back-to-back winners. Still lightly raced and things trending in the right direction for PR Little Miss Guns. The 3 is Relentless Babe. Escobedo on top. He's looking to sweep the stakes races in here. 5-1. Ice cold on the board at this point for Jason Olmstead. This one did get beat by Relentless Courage, but has been bet down to the favorite the last 2 races. Now currently on the board at a chilly 5-1, but I like what I see down here in the walking ring from Relentless Babe. This 2-year-old filly turned out very nicely. The 2-year-old gelding, it's Relentless Courage, has won his last 2 races. We'll see if Relentless Courage can get the job done in here. The 5 is JJ's Full Moon. JJ's Full Moon. Anytime you see JJ, you certainly need to take a look because the JJs, they happen to run very well often, and we'll see if they can do so again in here for Randy Widener. The 6 rounds out the field. It's Tommy Guns, and it's Doug Frank for Brianna McDaniel. She had a win here not so long ago. She looks for her first stakes victory in here with Tommy Guns, and why not? It's the undefeated Tommy Guns. Perfect 1-for-1, looking to put that undefeated record on the line. We'll see if they can make it 2 in a row as Doug Frink gets the call for Tommy Guns, who's fired up and ready to go. We'll see if Tommy Guns can show that energy on the track like he's showing down here in the paddock. As the field of 6 goes out for the nightcap out here at Canterbury Park. Don't forget, live racing does return tomorrow night.
The stylings of Sir Leonard Dykert, Canterbury Park's bugler, brings them onto the track for the inaugural North Star State Futurity, and here they are. Number 1 is Makin' Drama. Makin' Drama is ridden by Rye Eckleberry. The owner, Dennis Eckerman. The trainer, Ralph Hagland. Mark Wilson trains number 2, PR Little Miss Guns. Owner, Eileen Myers. and the trainer, Mark Wilson, Nick Goodwin astride. Edwin Escobedo, along with trainer Jason Olmstead and owner Tom Maher, look to sweep the stakes tonight. They have number 3, Relentless Babe. Olmstead also trains 4, Relentless Courage. Mr. Maher co-owns with Paul Ludeman in the irons, Luis Valenzuela. And number 5 is JJ's Full Moon, owned by Jerry Oxner. Randy Widener trains, and David Pignon is in the irons. Doug Frank has the call for number 6, Tommy Guns. The owners, Darren and Jessica Myers, and the trainer, Brianna McDaniel. That's the 6-pack to close Tuesday. It is the inaugural North Star State Futurity. 1 out for the North Star State Futurity.
Way out, guys. Way out. Step in front. We got a horseback.
Relentless Babe is the 9-5 favorite. 6-pack ready to pop.
Locked up.
They're racing in the North Star State Futurity. Tight beginning for that 2. Inside, making drama pop sweetly. So does Relentless Babe with Relentless Courage next to that one. Courage, Babe, Babe, Courage. Relentless Courage wins at even money. Courage first, Babe second, photography for the rest. 15.75, the final time. Unofficial. Canterbury Park's 10th race is official. That stakes double paid $7.10. Final pick 3, $6.15. Exacta $4 and change. Trifecta just shy of $15. Superfecta $7 and change. That's 3 wins in a row for Relentless Courage. We at Canterbury welcome to the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation for the inaugural North Star State Futurity. It is our Vice President of Racing, Mr. Andrew Offerman, about to be joined by the champion, Relentless Courage, and LAV, Luis Valenzuela. Relentless Courage is owned in partnership by Tom Maher and Paul Ludeman, and the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. This 2-year-old is a sorrel gelding by He's Relentless out of Newport Lily, bred in Minnesota. by Harold Janot. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us at Canterbury Park this evening. We have a post-race interview coming up momentarily. After that, we invite you to stop by the card casino and try your luck at some blackjack or Texas Hold'em or Pai Gow poker. We have full food and beverage service in the card casino, which is open 24 hours a day. Don't forget, we have a Pick 6 carryover tomorrow evening of $3,500. The Northland Futurity, a $137,000 quarter horse stakes races tomorrow. Likewise for the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. In totality, more than $210,000 in quarter horse stakes races tomorrow evening. Thursday, we race at 5. And Sunday, Pepsi Family Day, 1 o'clock. The Datsun's Dash. We have Wiener Dog racing this Sunday. Relentless Courage went for a nice summer run on this Tuesday evening. And the Ludemans are with BA.
This one has won 3 in a row. This is one that you've raised since they were very little. How long ago did you find out this one was a real deal?
Actually, it was his second race he won, and we were kind of surprised. He was kind of the underdog at the barn at the beginning. And then he came back and he won his second race, and then we knew he's the real deal. And now tonight, I guess he is.
I know you love that white blaze on his forehead and those white eyes. What do you think of that?
Well, you know, the white eyes usually mean that they're scared, and the jockeys and the riders in the beginning, nobody wanted to get on him because they thought maybe he could be a little bit loose upstairs, but he's not. So
the only ones that should be scared are the other foes entering the gate on festival day as the Ludemans and Relentless Courage send notice to the rest of the field.
And they're racing in the North Star State Futurity. Tight beginning for that 2. Inside, making drama pop sweetly. So does Relentless Babe with Relentless Courage next to that one. Courage, Babe, Babe, Courage. Relentless Courage wins at even money.